தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வறியா மனம் தரும் தெய்வ வடிவும் தரும் தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாள் தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வறியா
Sir, morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, the prayer song மட்டும் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறேங்க சார்.
சரி.
கேக்குதான்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க சார்.
சரி.
Sir, morning, sir.
Morning. Good morning.
Sir, the prayer song மட்டும் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறேங்க சார்.
சரி.
கேக்குதான்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க சார்.
கேக்கலையே. கேக்கல. பயங்கர எக்கோ இருக்கு.
பிரேயர் சாங் மட்டும் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறேங்க சார்.
சரி.
கேக்குதான்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க சார்.
கேக்கலையே.
தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வறியா மனம் தரும்
But this is not the regular song we use.
Sir,
this is not the regular one we use.
Sir, அது அவங்க மேக்ஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல இருந்தா இத கொடுத்தாங்க சார் எனக்கு.
No. We already have both, no? We have Nityashri's Dhanantarum.
Okay, sir.
We also have the other one, Saraswati.
Okay, sir.
So Dhanantarum நம்ம யூசுவலா சந்திர செமினார் ஹால் எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம்ல.
Yes, sir.
அதுதான் போடணும். இந்த சாங் சரியில்லை. ஸ்பீடு சரியில்லை, வேர்ட்ஸ் சரியில்லை.
ஓகேங்க சார். நான் அப்ப அந்த சாங் இப்ப வாங்கிடுறேன் சார்.
ஆமா.
ஓகேங்க சார்.
நான் அனுப்பட்டுமா அத? வேண்டாம் வேண்டாம், நான் அனுப்புறேன் இப்போ. மெயில்ல ஓணுமா? மெயில்ல அனுப்புறேன். அனுப்பிச்சாச்சு.
தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வறியா மனம் தரும் தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாள்
Venugopal, just testing my audio. Is it okay?
எஸ் சார் கிளியரா இருக்குங்க சார்.
All right.
ஓகேங்க சார்.
Because I'm keeping it at a distance.
ஓகேங்க சார்.
Just want to check it.
கரெக்டா இருக்குங்க சார். ஆடியபிளா இருக்குங்க சார்.
All right. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Thank you, sir.
ஆன் பண்ணிட்டாங்க.
இப்படிதான் தெரியுது இதனால பரவாயில்லையா?
ஓகே சார், இது பிரச்சனை ஏதாச்சும் இந்த மாதிரி போட்டோ இருந்தால் ப்ராப்ளம் பிளைனாக தானே சார். ஹெட்செட் அதெல்லாம் இருக்கு.
ஹெட்செட் எனக்கு இதுல பண்ணிடு.
அதுலேயே பண்ணி
எனக்கு அதுதான் எனக்கு பிடிச்சிருக்கு.
சுமதி.
Morning, Nirmala.
Morning, sir. Morning. Morning, everybody.
Morning, madam. Good morning, madam.
Morning, Mrs. Nandini.
Morning.
Good morning, madam. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
మేడం నేను దానికి సెక్రటరీ మేడం చెప్పి తెల్మా దయచేసి ఎప్పుడు ఇస్తే
Hello, Dr. Mittal. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Am I audible? Not very well, Dr. Mittal.
Am I audible now?
Yes, perfectly well. Good.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So all of a sudden another webinar has come at 11:45. So I will have to be released by 11:30. Will it be possible?
We'll let you go. Thank you so much for joining today.
Yes. Thank you.
We really appreciate it. And it's actually a proud moment for our college to be hosting this program. And thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for being here with us this morning.
Oh, thank you, but relieve me by 11:30, please.
Sure.
Yeah.
Please note.
Yes, madam. Yes, I have noted, madam.
Introduce yourself.
Dr. Smriti, please note down.
So if some other lecture is there, you can get my lecture done first, and then you can carry on.
Dr. Sumati, unmute yourself and talk, please.
Yeah, I'll inform her.
Yes. Yashoda, you introduce Panika.
Yes.
ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 2 ಗಜ ಅಂತರವಿಡಿ. ಕೈ ಮತ್ತು ಉಸಿರಾಟ ಸಂಬಂಧಿತ ಸ್ವಚ್ಛತೆಯನ್ನ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ. ನೆನಪಿಡಿ.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good evening.
Good morning, madam. I'm Yashoda, Secretary, Krishnamal College. Thank you for accepting our invitation.
Thank you. How are you?
Fine, madam.
Now my voice is clear, no? I don't need to use earphones?
No, ma'am. Your voice is
clear, madam.
Very clear. Thank you. Nirmala, ready? We can start the program.
I'll just check out, madam.
Ma'am, good morning, ma'am. We could not share the screen.
Yes, Sumati, can we start?
Yes, ma'am. We can start, ma'am.
Dr. Mittal is with us. She has joined.
YouTube.
Pradeep sir also joined.
Okay.
Nirmala, you will come here?
No, madam, we have Sumati, can we begin?
Hello.
Good morning to all. Good morning. When a new day begins, dare to smile gratefully. When there is darkness, dare to be the first to shine a light. When life seems to beat you down, dare to fight back. When there seems to be no hope, dare to find some. When a friend falls, dare to be the first to extend a hand. When you cross paths with another, dare to make them smile. When you feel great, dare to help someone else feel great too. Always dare to be the best you can. Good morning to one and all present here. Our warm greetings to everyone for joining with us for 3 days national level virtual faculty development program on NEP implementation for internal quality assurance in HAI organized by PSGR Krishnamal College for Women, supported by UGC Paramash scheme for mentoring NAC accreditation aspirant institutions in association with Shiksha Sanskriti Uttanyas SSUN Tamil Nadu chapter. Prayer is God's ordained way to bring his miracle power in human need. With this quote, we would like to seek the blessings of Almighty with a prayer song.
தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வரியா மனம் தரும் தனம் தரும் கல்வி தரும் ஒரு நாளும் தளர்வரியா மனம் தரும் தெய்வ வடிவும் தரும் நெஞ்சில் வஞ்சமில்லா இனம் தரும் நல்லனையெல்லாம் தரும் நல்லனையெல்லாம் தரும் அன்பர் என்பவர்க்கே கனம் தரும் பூங்குழலாள் அபிராமி கடை கண்களே
NEP, National Education Policy 2020 envisions an India-centric education system that contributes directly to transforming our nation sustainably into an equitable and vibrant knowledge society by providing high-quality education to all. NEP outlines the vision of India's new education system. The new policy replaces the previous National Policy on Education, 1986. The policy is a comprehensive framework for elementary education to higher education, as well as vocational training in both rural and urban India. The policy aims to transform India's education system by 2021. Small cheer and great welcome makes a merry feast. A successful woman is one who can build a firm foundation with the bricks that others have thrown at her. We deem it a great opportunity to invite such a successful and inspirational personality, our chairperson, Dr. Nandini Rangaswamy ma'am, to welcome all our privileged guests of our FDP. Our chairperson, Dr. Nandini Rangaswamy, is the Managing Director of the Chandra Group of Companies and chairperson of the GRG institutions in Coimbatore. Her deep passion and a compassion. Yes, ma'am.
Rita, can you cut it short?
Yeah.
Because Dr. Mittal has
to go.
7:30, so I'm going to start my welcome speech, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, good morning to one and all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome everyone gathered here for this great program. The NEP, as we all know, approved by the Union Cabinet of India on 29th July 2020, outlines the vision of India's new education system. It is a comprehensive framework for elementary education to higher education. And us being a leading academic institution of repute in the country, we are also gearing up to align with the NEP for improved quality assurance. Hence, we are happy to organize this FDP program for the benefit of all the key stakeholders. I'm very happy and privileged to welcome and introduce Dr. Mrs. Pankaj Mittal, Secretary General, Association of Indian Universities, who is here to inaugurate this program. Dr. Mittal, a Fulbright scholar and a topper in MSc and PhD from IARI, New Delhi, has an experience of about 3 decades in policy planning and management of higher education. Dr. Mittal was appointed by the government of Haryana as the first regular Vice Chancellor of Bhagat Phool Singh Mahila Vishwavidyalaya University in the year 2008 at a very young age of 44 years. She is also the proud recipient of the President Award for Digital Initiatives in Higher Education, in addition to many laurels won for community engagements. She has been a member of various high-powered committees and professional bodies, including Program Advisory Body and HRM Network Steering Committee on HRM of Association of Commonwealth Universities, London, Pay Review Committee for University and College Teachers in Haryana, besides many others. Thank you, Dr. Pankaj Mittal, for accepting our invitation to inaugurate this session. I also welcome other resource persons of academic and administrative excellence who will be joining with us in this next 3 days. I extend a hearty welcome to Dr. Pradeep Siddeshwar, Senior Professor from Christ University and Accreditation Ambassador of UGC Paramash scheme of our college. My welcome also goes to Dr. K. Indrani, State President of SSUN, Tamil Nadu chapter, who has very kindly helped us in organizing this event. I see Dr. Mail Murugan. Warm welcome to you, Dr. Mail Murugan. It's a long time since we spoke. I welcome Dr. N. Yashoda Devi, Secretary, Dr. S. Nirmala, Principal, Heads of Departments, Directors, and Deans of various capacities. Once again, I wish this event a very warm success, and Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Success is waiting for those who are ready to persist and face the obstacles in the path with positive attitude. With these wonderful lines, we would like to invite Professor S. Balasubramaniam, Director of GRG Center for Advanced Studies and Chief Mentor of GRG School of Management Studies, to give some glimpses about our prestigious institution, PSG Krishnammal College for Women, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, to all of you.
Thank you very much, Shrija. And I don't want to take too much time because Dr. Pankaj Mittal, I think, has to leave by about 11:30. I'll try to keep it as short as possible. I just want to take you back to 1956 when the founders, G.R. Govindarajulu, in fact, the logo GRG comes from the initials of Sri G.R. Govindarajulu. And his wife, Chandrakanti Govindarajulu, whose portrait you will see behind me in the office, they decided that there was a need at that time in 1956 to empower women through education. And that gave birth to the GRG Trust and the educational institutions under the trust. And starting with a small school in 1956, today we have 10 institutions of academic excellence, 5 of them at the school level and 5 of them in the higher education space. Today you can see that we cover the entire spectrum of educational services. You can start with probably at the age of about 3 with UKG and go all the way to the undergraduate, graduate, doctoral, postdoctoral research, and all the way through the education. The PSGR Krishnammal College itself was established in 1963. That was about 7 years after the establishment of the trust itself. And we are now approaching our 60th year. And we are very proud that we will soon be celebrating our Diamond Jubilee. Krishnammal College, as many of you know, is ranked number 10 among colleges in India, according to the NIRF 2020. And apart from the UGC certification of a College of Excellence, the strides that the college has made over the years, nearly 60 years, has been quite noteworthy and quite a matter of pride for all of us who have been associated with the institution. And Krishnammal College offers undergraduate, over 30 programs in undergraduate, over 15 programs in postgraduate, and then you have the MPhil and PhD degrees. We believe strongly as GRG institution, we believe one of our key values is that there should be value-based education. And therefore we focus not only on the academic rigor, but we also ensure that the graduates coming out of PSGR Krishnammal College for Women also prove worthy citizens of this great nation. And that is our contribution to education. And we have facilities, we have provided whatever we can in terms of world-class facilities. We have a sports arena, which is world-class. We provide for extracurricular, co-curricular activities. We are also deeply involved in community service because we believe that the existence of an educational institution is to serve the society at large. And if you look at our vision statement itself says that we believe in creating an equitable society. And we provide opportunity for every young woman in this country with an opportunity to grow and find their own dignity, their own life's vision. And that is what we have been doing. So thank you very much. I don't want to take too much of your time. This is what we are. So when you say GRG, you think of education. And that's what we have been doing over the past 60 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for that brief introduction about our institution to the entire audience. Successful people are not gifted. They just work hard, then succeed on purpose. As this saying implies, we have Dr. Pradeep Siddeshwar, Senior Professor, Department of Mathematics, Christ University, Bangalore, along with us. Sir is the UGC Paramash Accreditation Ambassador of our college, PSG Krishnamurti College for Women. We would like to invite you, sir, to deliver the presidential address.
Dr. Mittal, would you like to go first?
I think that will be better.
Yes.
Sure, ma'am.
That's what we told you, that Dr. Mittal has to leave at 11:30. Srija.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. I'll invite ma'am. Sorry for the
I hope you don't mind.
No, ma'am. No problem, ma'am. I'll invite ma'am.
Dr. Pradeep, I hope you don't mind.
Champions rarely talk.
Yeah.
They just perform and the world around them talks. May we solemnly request Dr. Pankaj Mittal, ma'am, Secretary General, Association of Indian Universities, Member of General Assembly of the Indian Council for Cultural Relations, ICCR, New Delhi, to present the inaugural address.
Thank you, Srija. First of all, my apologies to Dr. Pradeep. I'm sorry because I have to leave, so I just requested them to place me earlier. And thanks to Nandini ji for a very, very generous introduction. And thanks to Professor Balasubramaniam for introducing your great college to me. It was heartening to hear about the college, the establishment 60 years back, and the great work it has been doing. And in any case, I feel very nice in talking or speaking in a girls' college. I have been the Vice Chancellor of a women's university. So women colleges and women are very dear to my heart. So thanks to Indrani ji for giving me this opportunity. She spoke to me first about this college and she told me about all of you. So thanks to Indrani ji for inviting me here and giving me an opportunity to speak in this faculty development program. And as you all know, that faculty development programs are something which are very, very important. And especially when you talk about the national education policy, it talks about faculty development in a big way. And the FDB itself, we have kept on the NEP implementation. That is something very great. So let me give my brief remarks on the NEP. What I will try to do is that NEP, though it's not a very large document, but still at times the policy documents, the way they are written, the language is such that not everybody easily understands that. Therefore, what I will try to do is, I will try to sort of give you a sense of the NEP in a short time, in a very, very simple language, so that everybody understands that what NEP is. And of course, when you talk of implementation of NEP, NEP, of course, is a very, very forward-looking, innovative, student-centric document, rather a democratic document also, because something like 2.5 lakh people were consulted while framing the NEP. But the essence of the NEP lies in implementing it. Everybody says it's a great document, it's a very good document, but then the document will lose its relevance unless if it is not implemented properly, if it is not implemented in letter and spirit. And who has to implement it? We should not say that it is only the government or maybe central government or the state government who has to implement it. I have studied the policy very carefully, and I feel 70% of the recommendations can be implemented at the level of the universities and the colleges. So with that spirit, if we work, we can start working on the implementation of the policy without waiting for the government to implement every aspect of it. So we'll go with the policy first, like what type of policy it is and what is there for every sector. I mean, I'll start with the overall restructuring, what type of overall restructuring of higher education system the policies are envisaging, then about university restructuring, then about program restructuring, then about faculty, and then the students, including internationalization and research. So first I'll talk about the overall restructuring. You all know that right now UGC, my parent office, University Grants Commission, that is the main regulator of higher education for the general education. And apart from that, there are 17 statutory professional councils like AICT for engineering technology, MCI for medical, DCI for dental, Bar Council for law, NCT for teacher education. So like the 17 statutory professional councils are there. Now the policy fields, and then one more thing is there, that right now the funding to the higher education as well as regulation is done by a single agency, that is UGC. But if you see world over, the regulation as well as funding, I mean, these are done by two separate organizations. It is said that if you mix them up, it is not right. So rightly so, the policy now is talking about not so much a bifurcation, but a single body called HECI, Higher Education Commission of India, which will be having four verticals separate. I mean, one is National Higher Education Regulatory Council, which will be only regulating, not funding. Then there will be Higher Education Grant Council, which will be only doing funding, not regulating. So two are NHERC and HEGC, means Higher Education Grant Council and National Higher Education Regulatory Council. So these two are the bodies under HECI. But then there are two more verticals. One is NAC, that is National Accreditation Council. Now, when we come to accreditation right now is of two types: institutional accreditation, which is done by NAC Bangalore, and program-wise accreditation, which is done by NBA, National Board of Accreditation, but that is right now only for engineering, technology, and management. But this NAC, which the policy is envisaging, is not an accreditation body. I mean, some people are thinking that this NAC will be doing the accreditation. They will not be doing the accreditation. That will be a meta accrediting agency. What do we mean by meta accrediting agency? That this will be the agency which will be approving the accreditation bodies. For example, NAC and NBA are two accreditation bodies. So such type of bodies will be approved by NAC, which is a part of the HECI. So like this, there will be multiple accreditation agencies in future, because the type of accreditation, the number of accreditations which is going to grow in future, they cannot be handled by only two agencies. So there will be multiple accreditation agencies, and they will be approved by the NAC. And the fourth body of HECI is Graduate Education Council, which will be talking about the National Higher Education Qualification Framework. For example, learning outcome based curriculum, what type of curriculum should be there, what should be the credit transfer, how it should be there. So all the academic part of the higher education will be dealt by the GEC. So this will be only one body, HECI, with four verticals. And apart from that, there will be professional standard setting bodies. What do we mean by professional standard setting bodies? That there are some professions for which a license to practice is required. For example, a medical needs a license to practice. If you want to become a doctor, you need a license to practice. If you want to become an architect, you need a license to practice. If you want to become a lawyer, you want a license to practice. So for all these professions for which a license is required to practice, there will be professional standard setting bodies, PSSBs, which will be setting standards for these professions. So this was at the level of the higher education, how the restructuring will be done. Apart from this, that the Ministry of Higher Education, Ministry of Human Resource Development will be known as Ministry of Education, and that has already been done. President assent has been obtained on that, and the name has already been changed. The policy also reiterates that 6% of GDP will be spent on education, although we are saying it since 64, 66, but now the policy is reiterating it. Maybe now we will be getting 6% of GDP to education. And also the policy says the gross enrollment ratio which is right now around 23%, that will be increased to 50%. Then right now it is 24%, will be increased to 50% by 2035. That is, from within 15 years, the gross enrollment ratio will be increased to 50%. So these are the broad outline of the overall restructuring of higher education. But when it comes to university restructuring, the policy says that right now we do have single faculty institutions like law universities, medical universities, engineering universities. But in future, every university should be a multi-faculty, multidisciplinary university. So when you talk of implementation, what does the implementation entail? That every university, which is a single faculty university right now, they have to decide that what all disciplines they have to start. And how will they decide that? It will depend upon that what is your student profile, what is your teacher profile. As a college also, if you want to start new disciplines, you have to first see your student profile, what type of students are coming to you, what type of teachers you have, what is your locational profile, where are you located, what type of industries are around you, what are the employment opportunities around you. So based on that, you will be starting more courses. So you'll keep on adding disciplines so that a multidisciplinary university or a college is there. Now the institutions like you, who is already a college of excellence, an autonomous college and a very good college with a good NAAC rating, you are the ones who are eligible to become university in the first go, because the policy does talk about de-affiliate, I mean sort of abolition of affiliation system. That means there will be a de-affiliation of colleges with the universities. So right now the degree to the students of your colleges who pass from your college is given by the university, but slowly you will be giving your own degree. And if you have a good brand name, so brand building you must be working on right now. If you have a good brand name, the children will love to have the degree of your college, which will then be a university. So the policy talks about something like 15,000 universities, and they talk about large universities. They say that no university should be there with less than 3,000 students. And they are only talking of three categories of universities, no colleges they are talking about. They are saying that in future there will be a research intensive university, which will be having more focus on research, less on teaching. There will be a teaching intensive university, which will have more focus on teaching, less on research. And then there will be degree awarding colleges. So you right now will become a degree awarding college, and then slowly you will be named as a university as you continue doing sort of great things in terms of teaching and research. So abolition of affiliation system, having multidisciplinary universities and having large universities, and that to research intensive or teaching intensive. So that is the crux of the university restructuring in the policy. It also talks about right now, say if you talk of the university system, there's a lot of political interference, especially at the time of appointment of vice chancellor. So the policy says that there will be a board of governors in every university, which will take care of the overall activities of the university with no political interference at all, including appointment of vice chancellors. So vice chancellors will be appointed by the board of governors and not the political bosses in the universities. So that is there. And then they are also saying that the universities which are accredited with the highest grade, like 3.1 and above, they can be awarding the online degrees also. So online degrees, which was not there so far. I mean, there's a subtle difference between online courses and online degrees. Online courses are the ones which, like MOOCs, we were running many online courses, and for which the universities and colleges were given a freedom that 20% of the courses earlier could be given through MOOCs, and in COVID time, this 20% was increased to 40%. That in a regular degree program, you can have 40% courses from the SWAYAM. But when I talk of online degree means complete degree, not courses. Courses is a paper. Like if in graduation you have say 20 papers, so those are 20 courses. But graduation per se is a degree. So complete online degree can be awarded by the institutions who are say NAAC 3.26, you can do it on your own, no approval is also required. If you are NAAC 3.1 and between 3.1 and 3.25, you need approval, but you can award it. So much of flexibility and freedom and autonomy has been given to the universities in this policy. Similarly, when you talk of restructuring of programs, the policy says that They talk about 64 kalas. So means 64 kala sampoorna education they used to say, and 64 kala in ancient times also when we used to talk of 64 kalas. So these 64 kalas were not sort of music, dance, painting, fine arts. It was much more than that. It included astronomy, it included medicine, it included engineering technology, it included sciences, physics, chemistry, life sciences, everything. So when they talk of 64 Kala Sampoorna education, they are talking about giving a holistic education to a student so that he knows many, many more things apart from the main subject he or she is studying. So therefore, they are talking of a bachelor's of 4 years duration, so that more can be taught to a student, so that the holistic development of the student take place. So in program restructuring, first thing they are talking about is 4-year bachelor's program. And then when they talk of 4-year bachelor's program, they say the students should not be sort of spending much time on masters because a lot has been taught in bachelor's. So they can do masters of 1 year after 4 year of graduation. So if you're doing 4-year graduation, masters can be of 1 year. And if you're doing 4 years of graduation with research, you can straight away get admission in PhD also. No need to do masters. So 4-year graduate degree holder with research can get admission into PhD right away. And then one very beautiful thing which has happened is multiple entry and multiple exit. Now, what is this multiple entry and multiple exit? Right now, if you're doing graduation and if you sort of won't have to leave it, maybe sometimes the girls get married or there are some health issues or there are some medical issues. So if you have to leave in between, you don't get anything, you don't get any certification. And if you have to restart, say after 5 years or 10 years, you have to start from the scratch, that is from the first year itself. So multiple entry and multiple exit means that if you're completing 1 year, you'll get a certificate. If you're completing 2 years, you'll get a diploma. After 3 or 4 years, you will get a degree. So what happens with this is that if you want to come back after 10 years and if you're having a certificate, you get a lateral entry only in the second year. If you have a diploma, you get a lateral entry in the third year. So that means whatever you have studied in the first or second year earlier, that doesn't go waste. And you can resume your study from the second or the third year. So that is very, very, I mean, something very good. And then if you really don't want to come back to academics, you can, if you want to do a job, you have at least some certificate in your hand that yes, I have done something. But for this, what you have to do is, one, in your provisions, you have to have entry and exit provisions, means literal entry provision as well as exit provision at every level. So that is required. Not only this, when you frame the curriculum, and I understand you're an autonomous college, so you'll be making the curriculum at your own level. So when you, this Ramesh something, you have to mute your mic, please. Ramesh Subram, yes, thank you. So when you draft the curriculum for multiple exit, then the curriculum for each year has to be a capsule in itself. You cannot be having part 1 in first year and part 2 in second year, because then there will be a sort of an incomplete knowledge with the student. So the curriculum you have to reframe in such a manner so that each year is a capsule in itself when you're doing the reframing after this. So then you have to have ordinances to sort of allow multiple exit and lateral entry. And connected with this is the issue of ABC, Academic Bank of Credit. Now, what is Academic Bank of Credit? There's a lot of question about Academic Bank of Credit in the minds of the people. So let me again explain it to you in simple words. And it is your duty to explain it to your students also, that how ABC is helpful to them. So ABC is Academic Bank of Credit. Like you have a commercial bank in which you deposit money, in ABC you deposit credits. Like you have an account in a commercial bank, you have an account in the ABC, Academic Bank of Credit. And it is coming out very soon, within I think next 6-7 months it will be coming out. And in Academic Bank of Credit, what will happen is that in the new policy, you are allowed to do multiple courses from multiple universities. What does that mean? That means that suppose in a BA or say MA, there are say 20 papers. So those 20 papers are 20 courses. So though out of those 20 courses, you can do 5 courses from say Bharatiya University, 5 from JNU, 3 from Delhi University, 2 from Hyderabad University, 2 from Calcutta University. So like this, you can do these courses from multiple universities. And once you do a course from a particular university, you get a certificate that yes, you have completed this course with these many credits and this grade. So you, with this certificate, you go to ABC, Academic Bank of Credit, and tell them that yes, I have done this certificate, so give me the credit. I will deposit my credits in your bank. So the bank will keep on depositing the credits from the courses you have done from multiple universities. And once you have a threshold number of credits, for example, generally for a graduation, 120 credits are required. So suppose you have by that time earned 150 credits. So out of that 150 credits, you can redeem 120 credits for a degree. Means you can go to a university from where you have done the maximum number of credits, tell them that I have earned 120 credits from this university, and these are the courses I have done. So give me a degree against those 120 credits. So the university will give you a degree. I mean 120 credits you are redeeming for a degree, and then in your bank, in your account, only 30 credits will be remaining. For example, you take out money from the bank, the balance in the account is less. Similarly, you take out credits from the bank, redeem it for a degree, the credits left will be after subtracting the credits you have redeemed. So like this, you can keep on learning. So just imagine what type of flexibility it gives to the students. Flexibility in terms of choosing a university. So freedom of choosing a university, rather multiple universities within a program. Freedom of choosing a discipline. Sometimes in your own university where you are doing graduation, a particular discipline is not there. You may be wanting to learn music also in addition to physics. You may be wanting to learn economics or pol science. So right now freedom is not there, but now the freedom will be there, especially with the ABC. And third, there will be freedom of speed. So that freedom of speed, I mean, right now there's a defined framework. In 3 years, you have to do graduation. In 2 years, you have to do masters. You enter today, and after 3 years only, you will be able to get out. But here it is, you can do it in 3 years, 4 years, or 2 years also. So a freedom of speed is also there. So the students, I mean, that's why I say that the students are treated like a king in this policy, that they are getting the freedom of speech is of course there. Freedom of speech, freedom of choosing a university, freedom of choosing a discipline, and freedom of speed. So all these freedoms are given to the student in this policy. Therefore, we call it a student-centric policy. And then also the policy also says that a student should be given a lot of value education. It's not only studies. There should be holistic development. A lot of emphasis should be given to sports, culture, value education, overall development of the student. So that is there. Similarly, for the B.Ed program also, 4-year B.Ed has been recommended. And why it has been recommended? That many a times teaching profession is taken as a sort of a leftover profession. Okay, if you're not getting anything else, okay, enter into teaching profession. So the policy says, especially for the school teaching, it should not be so, because we need the best teachers and we do need time to groom them also. So the policy says, if you want to become a teacher, decide right after class 12 and have a 4-year degree B.Ed program in which you will be groomed for 4 years for becoming an effective teacher. So that is there in the policy, that now onwards the B.Ed program will be a 4 years duration, and the eligibility for appointment as a school teacher would also be a 4-year degree program, because you get a lot of time to nurture them, to groom them to become a very good teacher. Similarly, when you come to internationalization, the policy talks about many things. I mean, for the first time, internationalization has been given such an importance. For example, the policy says that 100 top universities can establish their campuses in India. Now, again, just see that what does it entail. So right now, around 10 lakh students are going out of the country for studying in foreign universities, and only about 46,000 are coming to India. So that is the difference. And these 10 lakh students who are going out of the country are spending something like $2 to $3 billion every year on higher education abroad. So our entire higher education budget is being spent by these students in studying abroad. And if the 100 foreign universities, best foreign universities come to India, maybe these students will not go abroad and they'll study in India. So our foreign exchange, which is going out, will remain within the country. The cost of living in India is less, therefore the cost per se for these students will also be less. Thirdly, our universities and colleges will benefit because they can have very easy collaboration with the foreign universities which are located within the country, whether it is teacher exchange, student exchange, program exchange, semester exchange, research collaboration, any type of collaboration. It will be very, very easy for our institutions to enter into collaborations with them. And secondly, the influx of students will also increase because 46,000 which we are talking about, which come to India every year, they are from neighboring countries, like maximum is from Nepal, Afghanistan, African countries, Bangladesh. That's all. Mostly means 90% of them. So from these countries also, if they want to study in top US or UK universities, instead of going to US so far off, they'll come to India even to study in foreign universities. So the influx of foreign students will be there. And then our universities can go and establish their campuses abroad. So if you are very good in something, whatever is your USP, try to identify what is your USP. And if you feel that you can set up a campus abroad, get prepared for that. I mean, it could be anything where you are good at. It could be ancient knowledge of India. It could be Indian knowledge system. It could be yoga. It could be Ayurveda. It could be anything which we are best at. So we can establish our campuses abroad. The credits from the foreign university can be counted in the credits in the degrees given by the Indian university. So when I was talking about ABC, Academic Bank of Credit, there when we are talking about credit transfer from one university to another university, like I was saying that multiple universities you can do their degrees. So these multiple universities could be foreign universities also. You can do a credit or a course from a foreign university, and the credits you are earning can be transferred to your Indian degree. Similarly, you can do a course on online. I mean, it could be online course also in addition to a face-to-face course. So it could be online, it could be any university, it could be a foreign university. So such a level of flexibility is given. And then the policy also says that if you want to have an international students in your university, you should have an international office to take care of international students. And one thing which I would also like to share here is, although it is not NEP, but at AIU, what we are doing is we realize that many of our universities, when we saw that only not more than 5% of the Indian universities are having international students, and they are very active in internationalization. So what we wanted is that all our universities should be good in internationalization, all our colleges should be good in internationalization. But then what we also realized is that there are many universities and colleges in India who want to do internationalization. They have a very strong intention of doing internationalization, but they don't know how to go about it. Which foreign university to talk to, which foreign college to talk to, how to invite foreign teachers to collaborate with, how to send our students to foreign countries, or how to get foreign students from our university or college. So what we are building in AIU is Indian network of international educators. So Indian network of international educators will be having the best universities in our country who are doing internationalization, the networks who are abroad, and the universities and colleges in India who are wanting to do internationalization, but they don't know how to do it. So that there will be a lot of sharing of best practices, and they'll be able to do a lot of internationalization at our end. So this we are doing. That is something which will be very useful in future. And similarly, we are also doing something called AIU collaboration portal. Like right now, when a foreign university comes to India, they don't know which university is good in which area. For example, if you want to collaborate in, say, quantum physics, so they don't know which university in India is good at quantum physics. So we are making a collaboration portal in which we are asking every university that you tell us your 5 best departments where you are good at and where you want to do international collaboration. So then if everybody enters that, and along with the name of the department will be written the faculty, facilities, publications, PhDs, all that information will be there. So then once a foreign university writes on AIU collaboration portal, quantum physics, then down will come the list of the universities which are having good quantum physics departments and who are wanting to do international collaboration. So that also we are trying to do to promote internationalization. Then coming to the faculty, what is there in the faculty? Again, like student, faculty is also treated like a king in this policy. The faculty, for the faculty, the policy says that the faculty will have total autonomy, total independence in terms of what to teach, how to teach, and how to assess the children. So what to teach? There'll be a broad curriculum from the maybe some GEC or HECI or something, but within that broad curriculum, a lot of tinkering can be done by the colleges. So what to teach? How to teach means right now lecture method is followed in most of the universities, but the policy does talk about flipped classroom model. And in the flipped classroom model, what happens is that in the lecture method, you are telling the students to study in the class and then sort of think at home. In flipped classroom model, the students will be studying at home and thinking in the class by way of group discussions, because the teachers have to give them the text, audio, videos in advance. Students will see it in advance, come to the class, and in the class only the discussion happens. So the way we teach has to change. This is being practiced in most of the foreign countries. So the way we teach will be changing. So the teacher will decide what to teach, and how to assess the children. So the assessment of the children will not be based on a 3-hour examination at the end of the semester. And you saw it in COVID that what a challenge it was to even conduct that 3-hour examination, whether to do offline, online. I mean, there were so many difficulties. So the policy also is stressing on the overall assessment, continuous assessment of the students throughout the semester. And it could be based on multiple ways. It could be project basis, it could be activity based learning, it could be short quizzes, it could be assignments, it could be group discussions, it could be face-to-face interviews. I mean, so many ways are there to assess the children. So continuous assessment and evaluation. Similarly, the policy talks about if a teacher is doing really well, for fast track promotions. So right now, many of our teachers crib that whether I teach or not, whether I do good work or not, I'm getting the promotion at the same time, I'm getting the same salary. But the policy does talk about fast track promotions for the teachers who are really contributing. And also, one more thing, the policy stresses a lot on the faculty development. It says the faculty development is very important, especially for teaching them how to teach online effectively. Because right now, when the students were asked to teach effectively, the teachers were asked to teach online, many of our teachers didn't know how to teach online, and that was not their mistake. They were never taught how to teach online, how to even produce OER. And also, if a teacher is having some leadership qualities, if some administrative acumen is there, identify those teachers and train them to become future principals or future vice chancellors. So the future principals and vice chancellors should be having a leadership acumen, administrative qualities, and they should be trained to do so. So this is what the policy says. And here also, again, I will like to share with you, principal and the faculty here, that AIU has also partnered with one company called Quedex, which is a UK-based company with an India presence. And we are having something like 100 online courses for faculty development. So if you go to AIU website, you will say Quedex link will be there. So if your faculty wants to join, there'll be something like 100 courses on faculty development, starting from how to teach online, how to do instructional designing, how to engage the students, how to display leadership qualities, how to even make presentations, how to make an impactful research project, how to write a project for a research grant. So all these courses are there. So that is also being done by AIU for the faculty development. So overall, I would like to say that policy is very, very good, very, very innovative, very effective, and very democratic. But again, the proof of the pudding lies in eating it, that how much we implement it. And the onus for implementing the policy lies with the teachers, with the principals, with the vice chancellors, more than the government. Government will be doing its bit, let them do it their bit. But we should be implementing the policy in the areas where we know that we can. So that we should be taking proactive steps in implementing the policy. So with that, I will like to stop. Thank you very much. Thanks again for giving me this opportunity to talk to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enlightening address, and very useful for each and every one of us present, right from the management down to the other stakeholders. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We would like to invite you to Coimbatore when this COVID situation abates, and like you to visit our campus and our institution one day.
Sure.
Yashoda.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your enlightening address. A lot of points we got. Thanks a lot. Please welcome.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. You have elaborated in detail the various aspects of NEP implementation and about faculty development program, which is very, very important. We'll take all the points which you have mentioned and we will gear up for the best possible way of implementation of NEP in our institution. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to add that it was amazing clarity of thought in your mind about the entire policy.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic, really.
Actually, I wanted to put it in simple words. Jargon I normally don't use because that are not understood very clearly by teachers.
But it was very enlightening. Some of us have already read the policy, but the way you presented it, it was amazing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Can I leave now?
Yes,
Yes, madam. Yes, yes, madam.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for discussing in detail about the key governing bodies and their roles in HEIs in terms of implementation aspects, and also about NEP implementation in terms of framework and international collaboration. Now, I would kindly request Dr. Pradeep Siddeshwar, Senior Professor, Department of Mathematics, Christ University, Bangalore, to give us the presidential address.
Dr. Nandini, Professor Balsubramaniam, Secretary Madam Yashoda Devi. I also saw Mail Murugan, then host of others from the PSG Krishnamal College for Women. It's indeed a pleasure to be associated with the Krishnamal College. Earlier, as someone who was consulted for academics, then subsequently I landed up in the role of an academic ambassador under Paramarsh. And as you all know that Krishnamal is one of the 167 institutions in the country chosen under the Paramarsh program to train 800 other institutions, Menti institutions, to become accreditation worthy. And 5 colleges have been attached under the scheme, and 2 from Coimbatore, 2 from Salem, and 1 from Tirupur. And the progress has been quite good. A lot of activities are being conducted with help being rendered to them in the form of preparation of their website. Some of them did not have a good one. And also in the preparation of the SSR report. So these things are being done. A lot of activities have happened. May not be to the desired extent, but anyway, the best has been done under the circumstances. And it is a 1-year program, no doubt, extendable to 2 years. And the mentor institution, PSG Krishnamal, is a model, no doubt, for the mentee institutions. And it is heartening to note that for this particular virtual FDP, more than 1,000 people are attending, and 60% of them are from higher education institutions, 10% of teachers, and from the management, 20% from the industry, and remaining are scholars. I will have an opportunity to speak tomorrow about NEP and NEP implementation and how it can improve the quality of institutions, the higher education ones. And I'll speak more on that tomorrow. But for the present, I would only say that there is a very good chance that a little more than 50% of the colleges, maybe 3 of them, might go in for accreditation during February, going by the progress in this particular activity. That is my guess. 2 for sure, but maybe 3. So I think that's a good progress in a way. And more than 50% of them have started preparing their SSR, and their websites are definitely improving. And with a workshop like this, I think the awareness among the mentee institutions about what they need to do will be all the more clear, especially having someone like Dr. Pankaj Mittal speaking about the NEP in such lucid terms. That goes a long way in ultimately achieving the goal of Paramarsh. And I'm sure there are many more programs lined up by the institution under the IQAC under the leadership of the IQAC team. And we hope to hear more from the Krishnamal College on this. And as I said, I shall speak about things pertaining to NEP implementation in my session tomorrow. So I wish the FDP every success. And I thank the college once again for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful support. Hope it will continue. Thank you.
No,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres. May we now beseech Dr. K. Indrani, SSUN State President, to extend her felicitations.
Good morning to one and all. Respected Chairperson of PSCR Krishnamal College, Dr. Nandini, Secretary General, Association of Indian Universities, and my dear friend, Dr. Pankaj Mittalji. Patrons of this program, Dr. Yashoda Devi, Secretary, PSCR Krishnamal College, Dr. S. Nirmala, Principal, PSCR Krishnamal College, Dr. Pradeep, UGC Paramarsh Accreditation Ambassador for PSCR Krishnamal College, Convener of this program, Dr. Sumati, HOD Department of Mathematics, PSCR Krishnamal College, coordinators of this program, Dr. Parvati, Dr. Rajarajeshwari, Dr. Athena, Mrs. Saktikala, and Mrs. Mohana Priya, Assistant Professors of PSC Krishnamal College, Dr. Santosh Muthu, State Convener, Siksha Sanskrit Uddanyas, and last but not the least, all the participants of this event, warm regards to each one of you. It gives me immense pleasure in felicitating this event. Although we had got independence almost 75 years back, the national education policy has been updated only twice in the entire history. The first education policy was introduced in 1968 and the second was introduced in 1986. And after which, only in 2020, a new education policy has been introduced. All of us are commonly aware by now. The NEP 2020 proposes sweeping changes, including opening up of Indian higher education to foreign universities, dismantling of UGC and AICTE, introduction of a 4-year multidisciplinary UGC program with multiple exit options, and discontinuation of the MPhil program, etc. Ever since the NEP 2020 was introduced in July 2020, we all would have come across several events discussing about the various features of NEP 2020 and about how different it is compared to the previous education policies. However, one must acknowledge that as much as it is difficult to come up with a holistic and visionary policy, it is equally or in fact much more difficult and challenging to successfully implement it. This success of any such policy lies only in the successful and effective implementation of it at the ground level, without which the policy is going to just remain as one another document in the archives. Neither the government nor the bureaucracy will be able to successfully and effectively implement it without the support of student-facing stakeholders like the schools and colleges and the teaching fraternity. Hence, it is very essential that all of us have utmost clarity about the policy and are aware of the challenges in implementing it. This virtual FDP is one such event which is surely going to be an eye-opener regarding the various dimensions of implementation of NEP, and I'm sure several questions and doubts that many of us might have in our minds about how NEP 2020 could be implemented, what kind of impact will it bring it, etc. would surely get answered in this program, where eminent educationalists from all across the country, right from Delhi to Tamil Nadu and Gujarat to Meghalaya, would enlighten us on various aspects. It is an honor for Shiksha Sanskrit Uttanya's Tamil Nadu chapter for having been able to partner with PSGR Krishnamal College, a pioneer in the field of education. It is not the first event that we have conducted in association with this institution, and I am sure this is not going to be the last as well. It is noteworthy to mention that once the lockdown had started in March and the online FDP trend has just started, it was with this institution that SSUN Tamil Nadu had conducted the first online FDP, which was very well received by the teaching community. I hope all the participating institutions would get benefited from this program. I would like to conclude my felicitation by acknowledging and appreciating the sincere and hard efforts of the organizing team led by Dr. Sumati, only because of which the event has taken this shape. My best wishes for the event to turn out to be a grand success. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, madam, for your nice words. Thank you very much for your support.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am, for throwing some glimpses about the NEP implementation. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. We kindly request our beloved principal, Dr. S. Nirmala, PSGR Krishnamal College for Women, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning to all. Now I have the pleasant privilege of proposing the formal vote of thanks at the end of the inaugural session of this FDP on NEP implementation. At the outset, I would like to record my sincere thanks to Dr. Pankaj Mittal, Secretary General, Association of Indian Universities, Member of General Assembly of ICCR New Delhi, for her valuable inaugural address on the various aspects of NEP 2020. I would like to thank Dr. Pradeep G. Siddeshwar, Senior Professor from Christ University, who is our accreditation ambassador, for all his patronage and support in organizing this program. And let me also place on record my thanks to Dr. Timur Tripathi, Department of Biochemistry, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong, Meghalaya, who will be joining soon for his discussion on NEP implementation. My thanks are due to Dr. K. Indrani, President, SSUN Tamil Nadu chapter, and her team for all the help and support in organizing this event. Thank you, madam, for your felicitations. I express my hearty thanks to our chairperson, Dr. R. Nandini, for all the encouragement and support in all our endeavors, and also for her warm welcome address in this inaugural session. Thank you, madam. I place on record my sincere thanks to our secretary, Dr. Mrs. N. Yashoda Devi, who is supporting us in all our activities. I thank Professor Balasubramaniam, Director, GRG Center for Advanced Studies, for his commitment and support in this program, and all other deans, directors, and faculty members for their cooperation in organizing this event. The Paramarsh project of UGC, wherein we mentor colleges for their accreditation through various activities, including this FDP, would not have been successful but for the immediate acceptance and willingness of our mentee institutions. Hence, I would like to thank especially all the mentee institutions, the management team, the principals, IQAC coordinators, and senior faculty members of all the 6 colleges, namely Sri Shakti Kailash Women's College, Salem, Kailash College for Women, Salem, St. Paul's College of Arts and Science for Women, Coimbatore, AVP College of Arts and Science, Tirupur, and Tech City Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. On behalf of the organizing team and on my own personal behalf, I thank each one of the participants of these mentee institutions for the willingness and enthusiasm with which they have participated in this program. I also extend my hearty thanks to the coordinator of the Paramarsh scheme, Dr. K. Sumati, head of the Department of Mathematics, and other members of Paramarsh team for their kind cooperation and support in organizing and conducting this 3-day FDP program. Once again, I thank all the participants who have accepted our invitation and for their enthusiastic participation in today's event, which is going to be there for 2 more days. And I thank at the end the technical staff who has given all their assistance for the smooth conduct of the program. Thank you one and all, and wish you all the very best.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. Now we come to the end of the inaugural session. In another 1 minute, we'll move on to the first technical session by Dr. Mail Murugan.
Good morning and welcome to the program, sir. I am Dr. Nirmala, principal of the college. I've
Yes,
heard so much about you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
We welcome everyone to the first technical session. The key to success is to focus on goals, not obstacles. Dr. A. Mail Murugan is currently working as an associate professor and head in the Department of Commerce, the Madura College, Madurai. He was also the chairman of SIRC, Institute of Cost Accountants of India, Chennai, during 2017 to 2018. Sir's area of specialization are cost accounting, financial accounting, banking, principles of management, business finance, statistics. Sir has organized few national seminars as well as attended many national and international level seminars and conferences. Sir also holds membership in various professional bodies, and also he is an editorial board member of a reputed journal. He has also been guiding many MPhil and PhD scholars. Adding more feathers to his cap, Sir has published 4 commerce-related books and also published numerous articles in various reputed journals. His other prestigious achievements are as follows. Dr. A. Mail Murugan, he has served for 2 consecutive terms, 2011 to 15 and 2015 to 19. He has been elected as the Regional Council member of Southern India, Regional Council of Institute of Cost Accountants of India, SIRC Chennai, and also holds the position as Vice Chairman of SIRC. Sir has been an approved trainer, GOI, for training to the government staffs through Anna Institute of Management, Chennai. Sir has acted as a resource person every year in the refresher course organized by Tamil Nadu Cooperative Department and Tamil Nadu Cooperative Audit Department. Sir has been the member advisory committee for finalization of training programs of both Nadesian Institute of Cooperative Management Chennai and Institute of Cooperative Management Madurai. Sir has acted as one of the members for preparation of DRDO project of Viluppuram district. He has been also the member of TNPSC Question Setter Board. Sir, now we welcome you to deliver the technical session, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your nice introduction. Most respected, the President, Chairperson, Dr. R. Nandini Rangaswamy, Dr. Mrs. Nirmala, the principal of this great institution, the convener of this program, Dr. K. Sumati, and Dr. S. Balasubramanian, and other dignitaries, learned professors. Good morning to every one of you. It gives a great pleasure and honor to me for sharing that NEP implementation 2020 with regard to curriculum designing during this COVID-19 through this webinar on changing facets of education in India. Certainly, which would have enriched the knowledge and enhancing the awareness for every one of us. Wisdom lies not in the amount of knowledge acquired, but in the degree of its application. It's a word of Vivekananda. During this COVID-19 pandemic, undoubtedly, the entire world is suffering from it, and now we slowly accepting and recovering from it. Yes, COVID-19 is a problem. Yes, it is a problem, but it's an opportunity to face the challenges during post-COVID-19. Tough times need tough decisions. Tough decisions require tough people. Tough time never lasts. Tough people do. Every solution has consequences, and those consequences may lead to certain situation where rather than solving a current problem, we may end up with more complex problem. So we have to be very careful while we implement any changing scenario. The unintended consequences for a well-intentional idea lead to make a problem worse. No matter what is our problem, whether it is COVID or any other towards our NEP, if it blocks our success, we can turn your negative into positive, not COVID positive. No matter how tough times get, you have a potential to achieve the best of life. Education sector now. Education sector now is making it's an opportunity for ICT based e-learning and is coming out with this type of webinar from LKG to professionals. Yes, in this occasion, I appreciate and congratulate the PSGR College of Management for organizing such a wonderful, innovative seminar, which will be the first in its kind in all over the Tamil Nadu. Friends, today we are talking about NEP 2020. Madam, in her inaugural speech, Dr. Pankaj Mittal has pointed out all the points which would be more pertinent to the NEP policy 2020, and hopefully the seminar has successfully completed after listening her presentation, which is so simple, sample, and humble presentation. It gives eye-opening to every one of the faculty in the higher education institution. We have to move forward towards designing the curriculum. And she has very rightly pointed out, which is very pertinent to this my topic, which is innovation and the challenges in designing the curriculum for higher education institution. She has mentioned that the implementation, it is to be implemented properly. So for that, we should not expect from the government they will give any direction towards the development of the curriculum. So we ourselves, in the sense the university as well as colleges, we are imperative duty to learn and how to make it in a better way to attain the vision of 2020. So with this small prelude, we'll move to this my presentation towards this NEP and designing the curriculum by the higher educational institutions. This is a simple slide which our Madam Pankaj Mittal, doctor, has given elaborately in a capsule form. Very nicely she has mentioned. It is for a simple slide I have mentioned, so just I will skip it. Kaudilya's verse in Arthashastra. It has been written very nicely. A root of all happiness is doing right. A root of doing right is a root of wealth, and the root of all wealth is enterprise. Root of all enterprise is creating good intellectual human capital. Yes, we as a faculty in higher education institution is also to create a good intellectual human capital with ethics. That is the mantra of the national education policy also. Education must develop good, well-rounded and creative individuals with intellectual curiosity, spirit of service and a strong ethical compass. Dear learned colleagues, really, this slide I want to present in a, it is taken from the Robert Kaplan, who is father of the Balanced Scorecard and who is a professor of finance in Harvard Business School. He developed this particular slide, which would be more pertinent and relevant to our nation also. That is the best nation to live and work. In the bottom of the presentation, there's a two important area where we have to concentrate, that is education and health. So towards economic growth and quality of life, there are four foundations, there are four fundamentals. So we are in the process of creating benchmark in human capital. So for that, our the developmental activities. Here you see in the above the education and health, the institutional regulatory framework, financial resources, citizen environment, these are the developmental foundation. A government who takes care of these two major activities, certainly our country will become whatever our the then President Abdul Kalam have a vision 2020 will attain it. So in this angle, it has been prepared. And in the third level, it is very much important. That is called the benchmark in human capital, benchmark in innovation and technology, and the best state to do the business. Now the India is ready to accept any number of foreign universities to run this type of higher education institution. And our madam has rightly pointed out that the bringing more 100 foreign universities to our country in order to get the extra exchange management, exchange reserve. Really, it's a very appealing point as he has mentioned. You see, after 1991, it is called a session zone. There is no word session, but it is for fun. I have written these line. Liberalization for LPG era. You may have computerization, professionalization, corporatization, westernization, crisis. Always we are even with the pandemic, it is also called as a crisisation. And we are talking about inclusivization so that we can bring all downtrodden and reaching the unreached area in all sectors. That is our ultimate objective of the country, and especially for the education side, we have to bring more number of disadvantaged community students in this global education. Education is a manifestation of divine perfection already existing in man. It's a word of Vivekananda. At the same time, education is a creation of sound mind in the sound body. Yes, mental health is also part of our education. Now, a small yes. It's a historical overview. Already the madam has pointed out this the historical overview. It's a simple glimpses of a historical overview. That is 1947, the Indian government sponsored a variety of programs to address the problem of illiteracy. 48-49, University Education Commission. Now we are talking about University Grant Commission. It was like University Education Commission to modernize the Indian education system. Then 1961, National Council for Educational Research and Training was formed to advise the government on formulating education policies. But the first national education policy was given by then Prime Minister of India, Indira Gandhi, in 1968, for equalizing the educational opportunity to achieve the national integrity. And in 1986, a new education policy was announced by Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi at that period. After 34 years, Direction toward 21st Century India National Education Policy NEP 2020 by our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi, transformational reforms in education. The National Education Policy is a journey from January 2015 to July 2020. It is a 5-year consultation process. There was a detailed research have taken place by collecting the data from 2 lakh suggestions and 2.5 lakh Grama Panchayat people, 6,600 blocks. So these are the statistics for collecting the data. And at last, the MHRD initiated the unprecedented, collaborative, inclusive, and highly participatory consultation process from January 2015. In May 2016, Committee for Evaluation of New Education Policy under the chairmanship of late Sri TSR Subramanian, former Cabinet Secretary, submitted its report. In 2017, the Committee for Draft National Education Policy again was constituted under the chairmanship of eminent scientist Padma Bhushan Dr. K. Kasturi Rangan and submitted the draft NEP 2019 to the Honorable Human Resource Development Minister on 31st May 2019. The draft national policy was uploaded at My Governance Invite portal, eliciting views, suggestions, comments of stakeholders, including the public. The government got lot amount of information for creating the policy document of NEP 2020. The National Education Policy 2020 aims to bring transformational reforms in school and higher education and thus shape India into global knowledge superpower. The Union Cabinet chaired by our Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi, approved the NEP 2020 on July 29th, 2020, this during pandemic period only, and it was announced on July 31st. This policy replaced after 34-year-old National Policy on Education 1986. Here, very important point, the entire NEP, it is based on 5 pillars, that is access, equity, quality, affordability, and accountability. So whatever you want to give as a developed country, it is to be more of accessible and to reach to unreach, equitable. There should not be any discrimination, caste, greed, or income, nothing. And quality education, there should not be, we should not compromise on anything on quality and affordability. So whatever you are bringing anything, whether the downtrodden will they be afford to pay, afford to get the same education what the down people they are getting it. So that is another important, fourth important pillar. And the last one is accountability. Yes, we are all answerable to the society. Being a citizen of India, so in the education sector, we are accountable. This policy is aligned where it moves towards 2030 agenda for sustainable development towards vibrant knowledge hub. Vibrant knowledge hub. The NEP aims to transform India into vibrant knowledge society and global knowledge superpower by making both schools and college education more holistic, flexible, multidisciplinary, suited to 21st century needs, and aim to bring out unique capabilities of each student. While unveiling the National Education Policy on July 29, 2020, the Wednesday, the HRD Ministry, which is now renamed as the Education Ministry, has unveiled that it will bring a dedicated e-education to bolster the digital infrastructure, digital content, and capacity building. When in this NEP it is to be rolled out? In the 75th year of independence, the government is planning to introduce to be learning according to the direction and the provision of new economic policy. It's our collective responsibility. Very recently, our Honorable Prime Minister said in Hindi at a school education conclave organized by the Education Ministry. However, the Union Education Ministry, in collaboration with the states, needs to clarify whether some policy prescription will be implemented in the 2021 academic year and the rest in 2022-23. So here only I am quoting the Madam Dr. Pankaj Mittal. He has pointed out the implementation, 70% it is within us, not with the government. So we as a teachers, we as a professionals, we have to take care of the entire NEP to develop the proper designing based on the requirements of the industry. And she has also mentioned the 3 important points. What to teach, how to teach, and evaluation flip model. So she has mentioned everything in this in her inaugural address. What's the vision statement of NEP? It envisions an Indian-centered education system that contributes directly to transformation of our nation sustainably into equitable and vibrant knowledge society by providing high-quality education to all. A new vision and architecture for higher education has been envisaged with a large, well-resourced, vibrant, multidisciplinary institution. The current 800 universities and 40,000 colleges will be consolidated into about 15,000 excellent institutions. So here the transformation process is taking place, transforming India. In this occasion, just I want to give a small equation. So where we stand, where the human being, what for we are living, we are moving towards the enlightenment process. So there is an equation which I have been developed, which is called data plus purpose plus relevance is equal to data plus purpose plus relevance is equal to information. The information, when you insight yourself, in the sense it has been properly, it has taken into your mind, it is called a transformation. So more amount of transformation in your mind, you will be called as a knowledgeable person. So knowledge with the timely application of those knowledge, then we will be declared as an intelligent personality. So again, intelligent plus timely application of those intelligence, in the sense, while ability to discriminate good and bad, in the sense he'll be called as a wisdomatic personality. And wisdom with bliss, it is towards enlightenment. Yes, we are all in the process of enlightenment. So we may be in between, we are in the transformation process. So certainly when the transformation takes place in a classroom, certainly whatever we expect as an outcome-based education, it would reach, and it would match with the NEP, National Education Policy 2020 vision statement. The objectives. You know, everyone, you know, these objectives, it is there in the policy document. It is to face the 21st century, access to education, it is affordable. I told you know that's called accessibility, access to the education even downtrodden. National education system to be based on national curriculum framework. That is very much important. Where we stand, there our the methodology, how we are going to frame and designing the innovative curriculum by using critical thinking based on Madam has mentioned the students' capability and the teachers' competency and industry requirement, then family circumstances and place advantage. So he has mentioned 5 important points which we have to taken care while we frame the syllabus curriculum. So not even though it is a standard national level curriculum for a framework, it's okay, but we need not accept as it is, but we can change to some extent. So that is there. We as professors, we have a much role in designing the curriculum according to the current environment. Then encouraging international cooperation, another thing, and encouraging the young to discover India, its image and perception, network arrangements, providing opportunities for continuing education of their choice. Yes, that is also very valid and advantaged point for the student community in this NEP. Integrating physically and mentally handicapped with the general community, yes, equity. It is based on equity concept, and highlights again, it is 100% gross enrollment ratio in education by 2030. Now it is about 2 crore out of school children back into the mainstream. After implementing 5+3+4 school curriculum with 12 years of schooling and 3 years of Anganwadi preschooling, and the emphasis on foundational literacy and numeracy, no rigid separation between the academic stream, extracurricular, vocational in schools, those things. Teaching up to at least grade 5 to be mother tongue, and assessment reforms with the 360-degree holistic progress, and the higher education to be raised by 50%, as our madam in the inaugural speech pointed out, 50% by 2035. That is a great initiative taken by the education department. And another important, higher education curriculum have to be flexibility of subject. Yes, that is also there. That I will discuss later. Multiple entry exit academic bank of credit. It is another valid point madam has given, like in a bank account. So how you are depositing money and you can withdraw it. In the same line, a student can get a credit anywhere, everywhere, and he can use those credit and get it convert into the academic qualification. So it's a good initiative. And light and tight regulations, affiliation system to be phased out in 15 years, and it advocates increased use of technology with equity. Yes, we are all in the process of the technology implementation now. After this pandemic, every one of us, we are familiar with these online classes and technology-oriented classes. It's a very great boom to catch up your NDP policy. Then multilingual. Now we are moving high-quality liberal education. Move towards a more imaginative and broad-based liberal education as the foundation for holistic development for all students with rigorous specialization. That is very important in chosen discipline and fields. These are the things taken from the policy document. It is only called liberal education in the sense more of ethic, not only mere the core area. Suppose if it is 4-year liberal arts, the first year may be common paper to every one of us, second year is semi-core paper, and the third year may be strong core paper, and fourth year may be research-oriented papers. in these angle, there may be a chance. So there was a discussion is going on. They have not yet finalized those things. But anyway, based on our curriculum, it is completely portable and mobility with the UK based syllabus. So the more of the liberal education, it is towards good skill-oriented knowledge. The center will set up the 10 Indian Institute of Liberal Arts, multidisciplinary, and flexible curriculum structure. Yes, the exit, free entry and exit points in between, multiple exit options, and a 4-year diploma program is it's a degree program. Bachelor of Liberal Arts, 3-year will lead to bachelor degree, which has been given by the Secretary General Dr. Pankaj Matel. Yes, clearly has mentioned how one can take up the PhD with the 4-year degree or master degree with 1 year, like that he has given. And anyway, we'll move to the pedagogy. It's our area. The curriculum and the pedagogy in the higher education will move away from rote learning of facts and mechanical procedures. So whatever we are giving, it is only a mechanical procedure. It is a ready-made solution, ready-made to every one of us. So to help enable young people to contribute both as active citizens of democracy and as successful professional in any field. The development of vibrant and rigorous curricula will be guided by National Higher Education Qualification Framework, which will outline the learning outcome associated with the degree diploma certification. Here only, now I am focusing on the outcome-based education. It is a via media. It is a preamble to catch the NEP curriculum. So we are all in the process of OBE curriculum. It is mainly focused on skill-oriented, outcome-based, need-based, and industry-based. In such a way, we have to develop the curriculum designing. So that has been the first point of this the curriculum development. And again, the choice-based credit system, what we have introduced 3, 4 years or 10 years earlier, which is not a choice-based credit system, it's a compulsory choice. Now it is going to be changed. And the students will be assessed not only on the academic aspects. So that will give some statistical information I will tell you later. And academic and financial and emotional support will be available to the students to help them attain the better outcomes. So those things available. And open distance learning, through them also one can enroll himself as a education on the academic side. And the madam has pointed out the internationalization, that is also there, mobility. So when I got through the UK based syllabus and Indian, its mobility is more of flexible. A student who completes from 10+2 or the new system, that is 5+3+3+4, again he can join directly straight away into UK based education. From UK to India, it is also more flexible. So in such a way, the internationalization, it is free. In the sense, we are moving towards a global village. So that shows the policy document. And the reduction in the curriculum, now it is talking about how we can go for it. Core essentials, it is very important. And the critical thinking, interactive classes, madam has pointed out now, that is a group discussion, and textbook from that to question pricing, experimental learning, fun, creative, collaborative, exploratory activities in a classroom for experimental learning and deeper the student. This is a methodology, how they are going to develop, that's different. But we as your college, that is a PSGR, is a topmost in implementing the outcome-based education. You are the top in tip of the top, you can say. Then you are the model for the entire India, hopefully. So in such a way, we have to think over to design a curriculum. Critical thinking is a drive for designing the curriculum. What would be Indian industry look like by then, and what would be the industry's requirement of skills and knowledge? The honest answer would be no one knows for sure. But one thing that is predictable is that the amplitude of change in the nature and the character of industry will be extremely high now, because going on changing the regulations and the technological advancement, rapid changes. What I can say, it is called complete radical changes in the education system. So this will demand in every commercial organization healthy stock of workers who have the eagerness to reskill, relearn, and renew themselves continually Even a person who placed as in a company or corporate or in any business, so he has to update. So for that, naturally, this type of curriculum designing, it leads to sustain in their personal and professional life. And towards, it is a desirable outcome of education system. That's a critical thinking rather than rote learning. Here the challenge is how will be to train faculty to be able to understand, deliver the new education model. That is the challenge now we are going to face. How we are going to train the faculty. And the second important requirement, will we have to be not only familiar with the use of digital technology, but also able to design and deploy it. Now, the entire curriculum in commerce field, we are moving towards creating a business models, business analytics, data analytics. So everything it is, you have to design on our own so that he can fit in this corporate world. Otherwise, he will be thrown it away. The traditional education, it will not give anything. Maybe the basic foundation, it is required to cope up with the advanced level. But all the time, whether it's a student or employee or employer, is an updated. Even your chairperson, Dr. Andri Rangasamy, it is about 10 years earlier, she gave a valedictory address in our Southern India Regional Council of Institute of Cost Accountants of India. We have organized a regional cost convention, and her presentation was very much appreciable and appealable to all the professionals. So in such a way, whether he's an MD or a student, he has to update the knowledge. So that is the ultimate, we are online education system. So the challenge is continuous update. So what we are going to do is we have to update continuously. These are the two major crux of this NEP curriculum design. The NET shift to focus from just functional excellence to more holistic liberal education with the fluid borders between arts and science. Even science, technology, engineering, mathematics courses are meant to include an appreciation of humanities and arts. This is a right way to prepare people for a network of matrix setup that would be shape of future organization. So this is about what I have given so far. It is a general prelude, since it is a first technical session. I gave some input towards the national education policy and objectives. Now we are straight away moving towards the critical and innovative thinking will drive the designing the curriculum. Higher educational institutions, innovations and the challenges in designing the curriculum. So these are some basics which I have taken, that is accentuate the basics. We should not compromise on basics. Suppose a physics student has to learn the basic physics, chemistry, commerce, whatever it may be, without compromising on the basic quality, basic subjects. So one should know. Straight away, we cannot update straight away. Without knowing taxation, one cannot learn GST. Even if he knows the goods and service tax, but he will not shine and sustain because he or she didn't know about the entire tax system in India. So basic is very much important. And accelerate the quality. Naturally, every time how to accelerating the quality and aloft the standards. Yes, we are moving towards creating the benchmark in our education system. So in such a way, every educational institution as well and university, so they have to audacious with audacious attitude. See, there are some deficiencies of traditional education which you and we, every one of us know. It's exam-oriented, CGP-driven presently. Now, moving towards, this is a statistic which I want to show based on the NEP towards, based on this data. So the employers rating the skills and qualities, suppose 100%, in the sense, in the, I have highlighted in the red point, this is called GGPA, it is 3 better, only 3.68. Now it is 100, out of 100, the employers, they consider only the knowledge-based education, it is only for 3.68. They are expecting more from other skills. This is a very important area. Our curriculum designing, it is towards that line. That is the reason why the liberal arts concept has been come out. So the exam results is not the most important consideration by the employer. Skill-based curriculum addresses the following key questions. What do we want the students to have or able to do? How can we best help the students achieve it? How will we know whether the students have achieved it? And how do we close the loop of further improvement? So these are the focus. These are the crux. should be there in our mind. The madam also says, again, I'm quoting her presentation, she has mentioned that the student-centric, teachers' competency, industry requirement, and the facility available in the local and place. So in this angle, we have to address the student community with the accountable to their parents also. Now, what is our role? Ensuring inclusive, equitable, quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all by 2030. This is a important thing. Ensuring, so by sorry. Here I am one small. It is an activity. Here I have pointed 9 points. 9 points. This is one of the creativity activity, innovative activity. Like you can take it. Many of you might have drawn, might have seen this type of this one. So here the condition is you have to draw 4 lines, connecting all the 9 points without taking your hands. Overlapping is not allowed. This is a condition you can try. Suppose if you know, I'll give an answer for the sake of 10 seconds. You think over it. You have to draw 4 lines, connecting all 9 points without taking hands. Overlapping is not allowed. In the same line, I have mentioned as per the NEP, there are 4 important guidelines. One side is the madam mentioned that NEP with the council. It's called regulatory authority. The second one is General Education Council. They are the person who fix the standard for our curriculum. And the third, Higher Education Grants Council. It's called University Grant Commission. They are focusing on towards fund related. And the fourth council, fourth guidelines, they called the National Accreditation Council. So you have to take all these 4 guidelines, draw 4 lines, connecting all 9 points. Each point consists of, I have written in this way, on the expectations. One side is global mobility standard. Global mobility standard. It is a benchmarking. Government side, they have to take advantage, political advantage they have to take. And branding, multidisciplinary. While you have, madam mentioned, suppose your college, if you are getting a good brand, they will come and learn from your institution. So branding. And TANSCI, another important factor, local, apart from local university, local autonomous colleges, here the TANSCI is also coming to our curriculum designing in order to get the degree equivalency for appearing government examination. So that is also my prerequisite to design a curriculum. And industrial to corporate, employability and management. So I have to satisfy management also, that is on funding side. Parents, I am accountable to the parents because whatever the educational system we are providing, they are completely accepting our vision. They have a faith on us. So in turn, we are accountable to them and students. So bringing all downtrodden with affordability, inclusive education. And the last one is ethics with attitude. Ethics in the sense of sustainability. How we are going to draw the line. Normally, you take it as a small game. The answer may be like this. Suppose the first answer, you can draw 4 lines, not connecting all 9 points. So 1 point is missing. And in the second arrow, the second one is, you can draw 4 different lines, but you have taken hands while you draw. That is also some constraints. And the third one is, you are connecting all 9 points, but 5 lines. So we have been given only 24 hours. We should not expect 28 hours. So within the given 24 hours, how best we can do it? Yes, there will be a NEP policy, there will be UGC guidelines, there will be a government regulation, there will be a management pressure, and there will be some lacking on the faculty support or student support. So with all these constraints, how we are going to develop? So now I am going to draw. I will draw the 4 lines. How you see it is a very distinguished answer. See, 4 lines. So you start with here, first line, second line, going up, beyond, out of box thinking. Third line, fourth line. So why I am giving this one by connecting? No, so there must be some critical thinking process it is required. Rather than put it in the block, mind block, we have to come out from those blocks. So draw in the sense, the fourth line, it is towards, it's an open mind. So towards global standard with the local resources so that we will get accreditation. That's why you have mentioned these 5 important areas while we draw the designing activity: accessibility, affordability, equity, quality, and accountability. Here, friends, I am extending from this point to 3 points. Again, I am extending one extra line. It is called extended. So you, whatever the standard suggested by National Education Policy or TANSCI, whatever it may be, we have to extend our number of courses horizontally. Out of 40 papers, you can 30 papers may be mandatory, 10 you can be a liberal subjects, liberal courses. That the madam has rightly pointed out, 150 credit, 120 credit plus extra credit you can make it, and extra bank credit you can redeem it by surrendering those points. By redeeming it, you can get some qualification. In the same line, this line goes up. Then here, no, 25% extended course content. For any course, there will be a 5 units. The 4 units may be from normal curriculum, and the 5th only more of a skill oriented or application oriented or industry based oriented. We can design a curriculum. In this angle, while our thinking process, if it goes like that, our getting or creating, it is a very easy thing for every one of us. For that only I am giving this particular activity. Don't take it as otherwise. And our ultimate is inclusive education, inclusive India. So bringing all down to earth, whoever it may be, by irrespective of the caste, creed, money, and whatever it may be. So everyone should get the same level of education in this environment. For that only, I have mentioned the 4 regulations. For the NEP, no, it is a National Education Policy. 4 regulatory authority, they are going to control over it. One is for general regulation, second one is standard setting, third one is funding, and NAC it is for accreditation. No other alternative. We have to adhere all these 4 regulations. Otherwise, we cannot stand in the market. So naturally, we have to build the brand towards giving quality education to the education society. What is required? Innovation mindset. Innovation mindset is equal to growth perspective plus designer with the team experience. Designer, we are the designer, the faculty, the individual course teacher who is more responsible for creating or developing a particular course. So in her or his mind, what is required is growth perspective. With the team, he or she should not, he has to have it's called a synergetical impact. While designing the curriculum, certainly it would be a world standard. So you see, I have shown some small picture showing that how the team works. So together, each achieve more. What is required for innovative teacher? So he has to be more sharp in his field, physics, chemistry, mathematics, whatever it may be, has to be sharp in his field, not rather holding other thing. The student may learn multidisciplinary, but as a teacher, we have to be strong on your own subject, core subject. We should not compromise on our core area. And the second one is, in order to deliver a better sharpness to the general platform, your fitness of physical fitness is very much required. Physically, be as more of health conscious. And the third one is emotionally balanced. We should not be upset. And even if you are being upset, immediately you have to make it settle. And socially adjustable. Yes, we are going to adjust with the NEP environment. Yes, every one of us, we, you, me, everyone. Outcome-based education, all the educational institutions, they are coming forward for developing the OBE model with the grade. That's why I used to say OBE is complex to perform, easy to conform. Complex to perform, easy to conform. Yes, we have to adjust. No other alternative. Then morality teaches and aesthetically appreciable. Then here it is a very great matrix. This matrix is very much pertinent, relevant for our curriculum designing, but which I have been taken from corporate. Because I am a cost accountant, I am a consultant also. So that's why we used to have this type of matrix model so that we can give a complete consultancy towards their growth and development. See, there are 7 parameters: vision, value, strategy, resources, capability, motivation, money. Just you go through your OBE model, it will be like that only. These 7 points will be there. Vision will be there, mission will be there, value system will be there, What strategy you are adapting? PEO, PO, CO, mapping, valuation, everything. For that, what is the resources required? Where? Web resources or anything. Capability, individual teachers' capability. Motivation, proper CAS model. And with money, change will happen. So without vision, if all these factors, confusion will be there. Vision and value, less these 5 things, it will become corruption. First 4, without that, only 3 is there. Diffusion, frustration, only the last 2, it is fatigue. And only money, you cannot do anything, crawl. Suppose you have money, all these 6 points is there, will incur a loss. In the sense, you will be doomed. So while we do have these keys in our mind while we design, yes, it is there. I have gone through your OB model. It is a very great model with the vision to money. Everything provided by your management, I appreciate and congratulate it. And to give this much freedom in your curriculum designing is a very great thing. Then what is required? Competency building. We ourselves, content, knowledge, delivery, reporting, coaching. So yes, our role is an enabler. Technology, self-support analytics, innovative, distinctive and unique, personal. It is more of attitude. Yes, attitude is everything. We have to change. How attitude? So by seeing, you know this iceberg phenomena. This iceberg phenomena is a known, it's a visible part is maybe 10%, but invisible part under the sea, it is about 90%. That is your attitude. The whatever you have seen, it is in the outside, only it is a behavior. So the entire behavior of 10% visible part depends upon 90% of the attitude. So if at all want to change the attitude in our mind in the teaching fraternity, we cannot bring a better curriculum designing with synthesis. How we can make it? Suppose an individual cannot. I came to know that you are the mentor institute for the so many mentee institute. Yes, it is true. You are following this competition to competition. So there is a word competition. How it can become competition? Competition. There is no English word in competition, but it is a blending of 2 words: cooperation plus competition. It is an illogical word. Unless if you are not able to lead, better you can have a collaboration. Collaboration is a ultimate mantra for creating and innovating, designing the curriculum. With the delivery alone, it is on your part, but the curriculum, it is all over India or all over the world. It has some standards. So for that only, just I am putting this one. And that's why OBE, outcome-based education, is a prelude input towards NEP. So instead of what we teach, what you learn, it's a learner-centric approach to tertiary education. How we can innovate? The innovation, how it can be. About 70% of the curriculum designing the university or colleges, just before Madam has pointed. Yes, how can be innovative? Suppose a course which is innovative, is new to your institution. Your college, PSGR college has only college has that particular course. And the entire university, there is no course. It is new to the university also, new to the education industry. It is innovative, unique and creative course. Then other side is imitation. So it is a new to your institution, but it is a old to education industry and university, because we have to take care of that part also. Adaptative. It is new to your new to education and university, but your institution, it is old. In such a way, we have to design a curriculum where we are, where we want to go. We have to plan accordingly, filling the gap, what is to be needed to the society. That is a main agenda of NEP. That's why I am putting this particular point. Now, how we can develop the curriculum? So here there are 3 important components. One is approach to design. And the second one is participation and collaboration, what I have just before mentioned. And the third one is development of a teacher. Yes, in this NEP, the development of a teacher is very much required. There must be a lot of training input is needed. Even one side is you have created so much standard curriculum, but whether the supply factor it is available in our environment is a very big question mark. So in such a way, every faculty, they have to develop themselves, innovate themselves. They have to involve themselves in the curriculum designing, because they should not think that it is a salary oriented business. It is a real profession, passion oriented teaching, and many of the entire the student community is depending on our curriculum. So in such a way, we have to develop design thinker, and the participation and the collaboration. The NEP recommends the making UG program interdisciplinary by redesigning the curriculum. One is a common core curriculum, which I told, maybe third year, maybe common curriculum, and the second year, maybe minor, in the sense non-core area, semi-core area, and the first year, maybe non-core area, semi-core area, core area, research. My assumption it is go like that, but how it will come, which I don't know. But anyway, based on the entire education policy, while we read, incorporating more number of multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, more things are there, might be like that. This is my perception. Collaboration is an ultimate designing. There are 4 important topics are highly relevant in this. The process of designing curricular products by teachers, and the effects of participation in communities, in the sense the entire stakeholders, and the curriculum products as a main outcome, and then computer-based, ICT-based knowledge support. The second perspective is community perspective, and the main question is whether results from the curriculum and learning research are best to be implemented through a design project in which teachers take part. So really our role, actually research says that assumption, the collaborative designing by teachers will lead to closing the gap between theory and practice. This is a program curriculum outline. While we go through this one, it is nothing but OBE model, which we have designed in our college. So in our college, we have BCom Capital Market. It is all over India. We are the only college offering with 13 certification. It is new to the college, new to the universities, and they will be placed in the stock market areas. So the student, those who want to take up in the stock market, they can come and join this BCom Capital Market, BCom Banking and Insurance, BCom Professional Accounting. In this angle, our focus is towards the skill oriented, at the same time outcome based. So which have been redesigned by developing OBE model. That is how one curriculum it is to be there. Vision statement, mission statement, graduate attributes, Bloom's taxonomy, PEOs with the graduate attributes, and PO, PSO, COs. The POs, it is given by the principal or head of the institution. Program specific objectives, it's head of the department. Course outcome, course teacher, mapping, course content, book for study, reference, web resources, courses in a name, lesson with the pedagogy, formative, summative, and evaluation methodology, OBE metrics. So in this angle, the curriculum designing, then how I can go horizontally. Just before I told in the 9-point game, we are extending our line out of box thinking. So what are the courses apart from your core subject, core courses? So you can have a value-added courses, interdisciplinary courses, choice-based credit courses, academic bank of credit courses. Through various online programs are there. A student who can go anywhere, accredited institution, he can learn, get a credit, and surrendering or redeeming those credit by getting the qualification. That is a great advantage in the student community for the entire India. And self-learning courses, wherever required, self-learning courses, extra credit courses, certificate courses, diploma courses, and tie up with the local or global collaborative courses. Yes. Now the UK, they are come forward to India to give their accounting profession. There is a course which is called ACCA. You may be aware of it. The commerce faculty might have been aware that ACCA and the CAMA London. So they are offering the courses. They are ready to collaborate in India. But only thing is whether the Indian student, the downtrodden, will they afford? It's a very big question mark. But already they have started to collaborate in Indian universities. But our institution, we have an MOU with the 7 professional institute, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, Institute of Cost Accountants of India, Institute of Companies Secretaryship of India, and Indian Institute of Banking and Finance, Insurance Institute of India, and National Stock Exchange, Mumbai, and entrepreneurial development institute. So we have a lot of tie-ups so that the student can be placed in the insurance sector, banking sector. Yes, it is there, but it is to be formulated once the NEP implementation was there. Now certainly we'll attain those things. So then another important thing is student portability courses. Student portability, yes, we can transfer the students from Madurai to Coimbatore, Coimbatore to Madurai. In the same line, faculty portability, it is also there. You can give, not for all the students, you can give the advanced learners. They are the advanced, some of the students, they are more of knowledge or more intellect. So we may give some extra courses. Where those courses that they are offering, suppose the PSG, your college, if you are offering a particular course, and I can send some students to your college by attending those courses, getting the certificate, and they will take an academic bank of credits. So that credit can be used for some other courses. So in this angle, we have to think it is called horizontal development in curriculum designing. It is called skill oriented. And the last one is I have mentioned, I did mention, not student portability, the foreign university portability. The UK based and Indian education, they are mapping each other, not only mapping mobility, that is also there. So suppose a student who completes the operational management in SIMA London, he cannot take up the course of Institute of Cost Accountants of India intermediate. So in such a way, in future, after implementation of NEP, certainly there would be some, the transfer of credits would be there. So we are all moving towards global education. That is our ultimate aim, without compromising quality and the equitable distribution to entire student community. This is this not required curriculum aspects as with the NAC, just I have taken for that. And innovative curriculum. Engage students and professionals in interdisciplinary education. It inspires analytic thinking, creativity, ethical business practices through experimental learning. So continually building and evolving integrated cross-disciplinary programs for our undergraduate and executive education students. Here, the role, the teachers are the most influential factor in the educational change. So our aim, the education system goes through various developments, changes vis-a-vis the curriculum issues. Thus the selection and the organization of curriculum content with the enrichment, curriculum implementation with the evaluation, the development, distribution, and use of teaching material, and the relevance of the curriculum, what is needed today. So in these lines, we as a teachers, we are the most influential factor to change in education system. We are all in the changing process and implementing NEP process. Hopefully, we are on this particular roadmap. Then, some innovation. So, but once we've made innovation, we must have it in mind. We never had done in this way before. Yes, NEP is an innovative curriculum, and deeply about the future with the boldness. Fulfilling all stakeholders' requirements, and you have to fail fast, not move on, versus go all in and scale up. That is the strategy for good leaders. So the innovative leaders always bottom-up innovation from teachers, and the students grow among the wider system of innovation happening school and the district-wide. So these are some innovative strategies. And what are the challenges? With these, I will conclude in another 3 to 5 minutes. Challenges in designing curriculum. So while we design a curriculum, we have to satisfy, and naturally there will be some constraints. So what are of those constraints? Naturally, varied stakeholders. So our satisfying stakeholders in the sense not only students, other than students, there are many number of stakeholders. They are watching our curriculum delivery outcome, and strong constraints, which I told some constraint is there, 9 constraints. And weak incentives. Yes, teachers, we as teachers, the government should not think that it is overpaid. Certainly, it is not like that. Teachers more flexible. They are their mind is to be more of free. There should not be any constraint with regard to the financial incentive. And a little R&D, yes, of course, the madam has pointed out the GDP for education. Gradually after implementation, it would be 6% of GDP. Very great. Then low sharing, little capacity, high complexity. By bringing designing, it is not an easy task. What I told, is a teacher who has to take care of every aspect in her courses and has to take care. And above all, the last, local control, local management, local government, local everything. Mindset of the teacher is very much pertinent while designing the curriculum. So with these things, I conclude my presentation. There are a lot of initiatives. And what is our role of faculty? BSc, role of faculty, and review of POs, course structures and syllabus, frequently review, and teach the relevant subjects which would be more relevant to your core field. Then conduct relevant tutorials and laboratory practical sessions, give appropriate guide on assignment and projects, conduct empirical measurement of POs. That is very much important. Once your results of POs, how you are metric it. So that is very important. So many institutions, they have their own metric system. There is no standard, fixed one. So according to our local condition, we can metric it in a different way, but the UGC has given guidelines for measurement of POs. And preparing the required documentation, and assure accreditation agency and public on the standard of our graduates. There should not be any flaw. And maintain accreditation through continuous quality improvement. Yes, your college is continuously or upgrading everything. Really, it feels happy to share this one. And naturally, in this curriculum designing, question bank is a vital part. The teaching and evaluation complement each other. Hence, changes are not only required for the evaluation aspect, but also changes need to be effected both in teaching and evaluation. That's why the question bank is an attempt to integrate both the teaching and evaluation. Then only you can achieve the OBE and the skill-oriented, outcome-based higher education model in NEP. So this is another important factor. So the role of students, yes, they must have, above all, they have to. They must know the required program outcome and program objectives. So whether the student can, so far in the grading system, it is mark based, first class, second class. Now the entire category system, K1 student, K2 student, K3, K4, K5, K6, a student who secures 80 marks, both the A and B secures 80 marks. But B, who secures 80 marks, out of which 20 marks is K4. All other things are the K1. But other student who scores 80 marks fully of K1, K2. In the sense, knowledge level, both are scoring equal marks, but the level of skill assessment, he is much lesser than the A. So in such a way, so it is to be conveyed to the student community, higher level of K level, it gives a higher level of performance. So in such a way, the skill-based evaluation pattern, more of this one. Then demonstrate through assessment methods and required skills and knowledge have been acquired. Attain the program outcome and the program objectives as a whole during the entire program. Give constructive feedbacks on the program, course, academic staff to obtain accreditation. When OBE, if it is properly implemented in any college, getting NAAC accreditation, it is not a matter. Above more than 60% we have attained, only regarding the infrastructure. Even without infrastructure, you cannot implement this OBE. So what my view is that when a college who completes the entire OBE process as per the NEP model, the getting accreditation A or A plus or A double plus, it is a very easy task, which is my personal view. Then National Education Policy as a snapshot. Yes, it is never too late to be what you might have been, we might have been. Now, let us rise to meet the challenges today and create assets for tomorrow. Everything is possible, only we need to try. Last but not least, succeed. The key to success remains locked if certain ego stands in the way. There is no word ego. Suppose if anybody claims that he is an egoistic person, my perception towards ego is lack of knowledge, lack of understanding, lack of whatnot. Either side, ego emerges. So better we'll acquire more knowledge, better try to understand others' mind and mindsets, and anything, everything. In their empathetical view, when you go, certainly ego will not be there. Certainly teamwork will win. At the same time, there's a synergetical effect. It will give positive impact. Well, there will be equation in our production system. We used to say 1 plus 1 in Chinese terminology. 1 plus 1 is equal to more than 11. But in India, 1 plus 1 is equal to less than 0. Why? Because of lack of synergetical effect, impact. In Indians, we used to say 1 is equal to more than 11. But in Chinese as well as Japanese, 1 is equal to less than 0. So when we synergize ourselves, combining, that's why I put a word competition, cooperation plus competition. PSGR in one area, they are completely advantaged in some areas. The Majora College, Madurai, they have their own strength and weakness. Why not we can have a collaborative arrangements so that we can give better curriculum to our student community, either side. So there should not be any ego. Suppose if you are asking anything, which I don't know, yes, I don't know. If I don't know, I will say I don't know. So there should not be any ego in their mind. At the same time, in the family level also, if any ego emerges in the sense because of understanding, lack of understanding on the either side, have an empathetical view, certainly will achieve, attain, succeed, sustain in our life. So with these words, I thank the management of the PSGR College of Krishnamal College of Women, to specific Dr. R. Nandini Rangaswamy. He was a close associate for the last 10 years. We used to contact, but after a very long time, I could see her face through this webinar. And my sincere thanks to Dr. K. Sumadi, a convener who contacted me for the last 3-4 days, and so motivated and well arranged. So I thank every one of you, all participants. Hopefully, you can take up this task of NEP in your career path. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's a very insightful and thought-provoking session on the topic towards NEP, innovations, challenges, designing the curriculum. We were able to understand the role of out-of-the-box thinking, open-mindedness, and innovation mindset when designing the curriculum with skill orientation and OBE as utmost important aspects. Once again, I thank you, sir, for the wonderful technical session. Participants, we have come to the end of the technical session 1. I would like to inform there is one more technical session by 2 p.m. So I request everyone to have a lunch break and resume by 2 p.m. for technical session 2.
Hello. Hello.
everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Day one. We'll begin the session within 5 minutes.
Shrija, I think we can start the session, Shrija.
சுமதி
மேம் சொல்லுங்க மேம்.
அவரு ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டாரு. ஆனா பட் சம் இஷ்யூஸ் ஆடியோ மட்டும் கனெக்ட் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது. உங்க சைட்ல இருந்து ஏதாவது செய்ய முடியும்னா செய்யுங்க.
என்ன ஆயிடுச்சுங்க மேடம்? அங்க என்ன கனெக்ஷன் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது?
ஆடியோ மட்டும் கனெக்ட் ஆகாம இருக்குது சுமதி.
ஆடியோ கனெக்ட் ஆகலையா?
அவர் வந்து நான் என்ன பண்ணட்டும் உள்ள போக முடியலன்றாரு. சார் உங்க நேம் ஆல்ரெடி பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ்ல இருக்குது, பட் ஆடியோ மட்டும்
நான் பாக்குறேன் இருங்க. அவர் டிவைஸே ஆன் ஆகாம இருக்கு மேடம். டிவைஸே காட்ட மாட்டேங்குதுங்க.
ஆனா ஹி இஸ் ட்ரையிங்.
கொஞ்ச நேரம் பண்ணட்டுங்க மேடம் அவரு. ஏன்னா அங்கதான் ஃபால்ட், இங்க எங்க சைடுல இல்ல.
ஓகே, நீ பேசுறத அவருக்கு கேக்குதான்னு தெரியல. கேட்காது, ஏன்னா அந்த டிவைஸே வரலையே.
அதனால அவரு ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டாங்க.
இப்ப அவருடைய ஸ்கிரீன் எல்லாம் வருதேப்பா.
அவரோட ஸ்கிரீன் இல்ல மேடம், இது எங்க ஸ்கிரீன்.
ஓ சரி 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 சரி.
அவர் இன்ட்ரோடியூஸ் பண்றதுக்கான ஸ்கிரீன்.
ஓகே ஓகே.
Sir, shall we begin, sir?
Dr. Timur Tripathi will be joining with us shortly. He is on board. We will start the session within 2 to 3 minutes. Please stay tuned.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
We are extremely happy to welcome you into our midst, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
There was some difficulty. It was not getting connected in my computer. I think you can see me now.
Yeah. Sir, before starting the session, can we have 2 minutes for introduction?
Sure, please.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir.
So good afternoon to one and all present here for the technical session 2 of day 1. Knowledge is power. Information is liberty. Education is the premises of progress in every society. Dr. Timur Tripathi is currently working as an assistant professor and principal investigator in the Department of Biochemistry, Northeastern Hill University, Shillong, Meghalaya. Sir's research interest lies in understanding the structure, function, folding, misfolding, aggregation, flexibility, dynamics relationship of proteins. Sir uses multi-combinatorial approaches including biochemical, biophysical, molecular biology and computational methods to address relevant problems. Sir also focuses on other research areas which are as follows: structure, dynamics and interactions of proteins, protein folding, misfolding, aggregation, intrinsically disordered proteins or protein frustration or fuzzy complexes, neurodegenerative diseases, nuclear cytoplasmic transport, drug discovery for neglected parasites. Sir has undertaken 11 research projects and also has been guiding few research scholars on different research topics. He has been recipient of some prestigious awards. To name a few, Shakuntala Amirchand Prize by ICMR New Delhi in the year 2018, Young Scientist Award by the Indian Society of Chemists and Biologists in the year 2019, Malviya Memorial Award from the Biotech Research Society of India in the year 2017. Sir also holds membership in various professional bodies, and also he is an editorial board member of few journals like Scientific Reports in the name of publisher Nature Publishing Group, PLOS ONE and Acta Tropica under Elsevier. Sir, we are very much delighted to invite you for our virtual FAQ on the topic opportunities and challenges for National Research Foundation. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank all of the members who are in the organizing committee, the principal of the college, Mrs. Nirmala, Secretary Yashoda Devi, and Nandini ji, as well as Indrani ji for arranging this talk. I'm sure you can see me. Is it? Am I visible? Hello?
No, sir.
Okay.
Your
Okay.
video is not available.
Okay, just hold on. I'll try to share my screen.
Sure, sir.
Because I have a presentation made so that it is more easier for everyone to understand and what exactly I'm talking about. So I'll just try to share my screen. Just 1 second. Niharika? 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 For screen sharing, this has to be open. Can you put the password? Then only it will open the screen sharing. Just unlock. And then, okay. Again, I have to get. Hello. Yes. Can you see the screen now, please?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, sir.
Okay. So, so I'll be talking on the opportunities and challenges that are ahead in front of National Research Foundation. So in this talk, we will start with the motto and mission of National Research Foundation, how it has been designed, how it will be useful for scholars as well as teachers, and what are the opportunities that it can explore, and what are the strategies that have been designed to face the challenges which will be in front of National Research Foundation in the next sometime. Okay, so knowledge generation and creation are critical to growing and sustaining a large and vibrant economy like India, uplifting society, inspiring nation to achieve even greater height. In fact, most of the prosperous civilization across the world from ancient time, if you start from Mesopotamia, Egypt, China, or Greece, till the modern era, like US, Germany, South Korea, Japan, all these strong knowledge societies that attain their intellectual and material wealth is through notable and fundamental contribution to new knowledge in the realms of science, art, language, culture, all subjects. This enhanced and uplift not only the civilizations of these countries, but also around the globe. So this new education policy is having a strong emphasis on catalyzing and energizing research and innovation across the country and all academic disciplines. So here the focus is on robust ecosystem of research, how to develop the robust ecosystem of research. So at present, the robust ecosystem is perhaps more important than ever with the rapid changes that are occurring with in the world today. Means that is in the time of climate change, population dynamics, management, biotechnology, digital market space, everything is expanding, as well as machine learning and artificial intelligence. And if India has to become a leader in these fields, the nation requires a vast pool of talent to become a leading knowledge society again. The nation will require a significant expansion of its research capabilities and output across all the disciplines. The societal challenges that India needs to address today, such as access to clean drinking and water, sanitation, quality education, healthcare, improved transportation, air quality, energy, infrastructure, all of this will require implementation of approaches and solutions that are informed by top-notch science and technology and social sciences and humanities subjects. And these are also deep-rooted in understanding of the social sciences and humanities, as well as various socio-cultural dimensions of the nation. Facing and addressing these challenges will require high-quality interdisciplinary research across all fields, and this must be done in India. It cannot be simply exported from outside. We have to develop that within India. So research in art and science, art and humanities, along with innovations in science and social sciences, are therefore extremely important for the progress and enlightened nature of the nation. In fact, research has never been more essential for a nation's economic, intellectual, societal, and technological health and progress. You are seeing that from last 1 year, we are facing COVID situation, and how science is growing, rapidly changing, and how scientists are adapting to the recent requirement and updating themselves with the present knowledge and developing new vaccines and drugs. So the research and innovation in higher education in India is critical. If you see this, India is this. So if you x-axis is R&D percent as a percentage of GDP, how much percent of GDP you spend on R&D. So India is around just 1%, around 1%. And this is scientist and engineer per million people. So you can see around 600 to 700 people, only scientist and engineer out of 1 million people India is producing. Whereas if you see the developed economies, France, Germany, UK, Japan, they are spending 3 to 4% of the GDP. And per million scientists and engineers are also much higher than that of India. So evidence from the world best university shows that best teaching and learning process at the higher education level occur in environment where there is a strong research and knowledge creation. Conversely, much of the very best research in the world has happened in multidisciplinary university settings. Say you go to US, the best places for research are universities, whether it is Harvard University, Rockefeller University, Stanford, all these are universities. Comparatively, Indian university system has been lacking this. Indian university system is focused more on teaching. So National Research Foundation is focusing on this, and how they will discuss this, we will talk in some other slide. Next slides. However, in the last 10 years, if you see, the Indian researcher output grow at a rate of 11%. So this is Indian side. India ranks 5th right now in number of publication throughout the world. This is the number of publication every year. And India is producing around 1,700,000 to 800,000 publication every year. So India is the 3rd largest producer of science and engineering articles. around 5%, 4.8% share of the world science and engineering publication output in 2016 is from India. Of these major producers, India has highest concentration of publication in computer sciences and engineering. So the higher education system is now restructured in NEP 2020 to promote holistic education. Research in universities include research and internships in the undergraduate curriculum, create faculty career management systems with due weightage to research, and bring governance and regulatory changes to encourage faculty and institutional autonomy and innovation. So for all this, National Research Foundation has been set up. So to focus on research and promote research culture in all higher education institutions in an interrelated and coordinated fashion, a National Research Foundation has been set up. And now it is expected that this NRF will bring quantum jump to the funding and support for research. So the goal for NRF is to enable a research culture to permeate through our universities. Right now, our universities, UG colleges, they have very limited research infrastructure as well as they perform very less research. So in particular, this NRF will provide a reliable base for merit-based funding, helping to develop a culture of research in country through appropriate incentives and for recognition of outstanding research by undertaking major initiatives to seed and grow research at state universities and colleges and other public institutions where research is currently limited. So in state universities and colleges, you can see in India, the research is very limited. So one of the most important objective of NRF is to fund and increase the research infrastructure as well as research output in state universities and colleges. So to start with, an annual grant of 20,000 crore is proposed, which is going to be increased progressively over the next decade. The NRF will competitively fund research in all disciplines across the academic landscape. To start with, it has 4 disciplines: science, technology, social sciences, and arts and humanities. The successful research will be recognized and wherever relevant, implemented through close linkage with government agencies as well as industry and private organizations. So if your research, what you do right now, has some translation application, so public and private companies, philanthropic organizations, industries can be approached, and they can work together with you to translate your research into a product or a product what you have developed. So the primary objective of this NRF is to fund competitively peer-reviewed grant proposal of all types across all disciplines, seed, grow, and facilitate research at academic institutions, particularly at universities and colleges where research is currently in a nascent stage. Now how will they do that? So there is a provision in National Research Foundation that the mentoring of such institution can be done. So these institutions can hire eminent and active research scholar or research scientists that are retired or near retirement stage from a very high quality research institution, and they can hire excellent young research student faculty. So say, for example, I'll give you some person from ISC is retiring, and that person who's a scientist in ISC, he is retired and he want to come back in Coimbatore where he lives. Now he can join a college, your college in Coimbatore, and he can give his input on how the research can be expanded in your college. So such provisions are there in National Research Foundation, and this will strengthen and recognize high quality program at these institutes. So creating beneficial linkages, like the NRF can act as a liaison between research and relevant branches of government and industry, so that the research scholars are constantly made aware of the most urgent research issues of the day, so that the policy makers are also made aware of what are the research breakthrough, what is happening. Now this will allow breakthrough to be brought into the policy decision-making process and implementation of all these in an optimal manner. The last thing is the scope is recognizing outstanding research and progress achieved via National Research Foundation, funding across subject through prizes and seminar, recognizing the research work. So all these will be used in National Research Foundation core team to develop research infrastructure across various state and state universities and colleges. Not only this, the various academies, Science Academy, Engineering Academy, say INSA, National Academy of Sciences, Indian National Science Academy, these academies which are associated with National Science and Engineering and Learned Society in Humanities and Social Sciences can also add considerable values to the effort of the NRF. So it has been proposed that NRF can commission the academies and societies to produce expert reports and advise topics that will help direct government efforts on research and education. These academies can also contribute significantly to capacity building for teachers, researchers, and their member, the fellows of these academy can be member of various university department, college department, as these universities seek to improve their teaching and research quality. So it has been proposed in an NRF that the fellows of these academy, they can link themselves with various universities and colleges, and NRF will facilitate such linkages. And it is highlighted they will facilitate especially to state universities and colleges. So overall, the NEP 2020 through NRF aims to bring a holistic change in the education system of India. Now, whatever told, there are substantial challenges, both qualitative and quantitative, in implementing these reforms. So these reforms that NRF has proposed, to bring it to practical level, there are several challenges. So the mandate of this NRF is to foster research and university innovation in universities and colleges, including interdisciplinary research, add value to the institution, solution to societal challenges, catalyze knowledge production for societal benefit, and strengthen the research ecosystem in India. This will lead to a lot of value proposition, and this value proposition is premised on the fact that as an agency of the government, the National Research Foundation will provide a role for policy implementer and funder. So it will not only fund the institute, but also be involved in policy making and decision. And as a research performer, NRF will provide cutting-edge research platform staffed by world-class researchers. So now there are issues that right now, if you want to bring say a top-class scientist in a fellowship to India, there are very few schemes. So now NRF has proposed that you can bring world-class scientists to your universities and colleges for small time, and they can help you in developing the research of your institute. And this will help in competing with the global, the world research, what is going on. However, interdisciplinary research demands cultural shift. So one of the most important application, most important idea of National Research Foundation is interdisciplinary research. Say if you are a biologist, how you can use say statistical or mathematical approaches in your problems. So right now I'll give you one example. Say there is a problem of protein folding. How once a protein is synthesized in the cell, it folds to a structure. How this folding happens. So if we are to solve this structure, the most important subject that you require is mathematics. Without mathematics, you cannot work on this. So you have to, right now biology ones are doing only biology. They are doing biology and sister subjects, biochemistry or biotechnology. But interdisciplinary research is highly appreciated in the proposal of NRF. So a critical mandate of NRF is to seed, grow, and research at institution. So now the problems what are ahead of this National Research Foundation is these are here, and we will discuss these. So first is the mindset. Right now, it is the mindset of the most of the senior faculty. I'm not talking about all, but at least most of the senior faculty in universities, that universities are meant for teaching. And if we are doing research, that is additional. And that is what you are doing for your own benefit, and it is not very mandatory to do high quality research, as universities are meant for teaching. This is the mindset of senior faculty across disciplines in India. Now, the first challenge that the implementation will face is how to change this mindset. Because when a new faculty joins, initially maybe he is very anxious for research, but slowly with time, learning from his seniors and all, his mindset changes. So this is one critical issue that needs to be addressed in while implementing NRF. So for the entire higher education system to be composed of exceptions, professors who are curious about learning other disciplines while being expert in their own way is not easy. So this requires a whole cultural shift of entire higher education system ecosystem. Lack of multidisciplinary approach and flexibility. So right now in higher education, lack of multidisciplinary approach, people want to do what they have learned. They don't want to explore other research field. They are not flexible to use other research subject in their own field. So their subject choice is very limited. So if they are expert in say biochemistry, they just want to do biochemistry. They do not want to add more subject to that, the other disciplinary subject, so that interdisciplinary research can be enhanced. So this is one problem. As well as assessment of these, there is a skill gap between the scientists. So once a scientist is a person is a scientist, he is not requiring a lot to learn. So this is one problem. This requires changing overall research ecosystem. The focus should be, there should be identified thrust areas, which National Research Foundation will do, that these are the thrust areas for our national, these are the in priority towards basic basic science as well as applied science without duplication of effort and expenditure. So practically right now at the current stage, basic sciences are taking a backseat, and we are thinking of either developing a product. Science means either develop a product or you develop do something that is more commercial. So National Research Foundation has given a lot of emphasis for research in basic sciences also. So National Research NRF is focused in developing a progressive and research oriented structure. It would fund normal project, means it would fund individual project, collaborative project, group project, capacity building initiatives, as well as they have proposed something called as mega project or moonshots. They are highly transformative and project of multi-million project that will be funded of hundreds of crores for universities to develop for specific problems that are identified in the thrust areas of NRF. Issues with timely dispersal of grant. This is also a problem right now. So right now, if you see, the timely dispersal of grant is perhaps the biggest complaint with the current funding system. It is common for the projects that are funded by different funding agencies, DST, DBT, SCRB, whatever, to receive fund at the end of the financial year. So you should get quickly. Your fellowship is stuck, as well as when you get fund only at the end of financial year, you cannot utilize all the funds. So this is the problem which NRF has to address. And how they will do now, the problem is the people who are sitting there, they will be the same. You will not be changing that. But how would you change them in order to timely distribute the grants? And this distribution also goes with accountability. So say you have completed one proposal and one research project, and you are writing another research project. So they will see that this NRF has suggested that only investigators who have handled initial funding well, they will only be eligible for new funding. So if you have used 2-3 research projects and you have not been able to perform, there will be a problem. However, here there is a provision that it acknowledges risk in research. It's not like that every research will give you exact thing what you have proposed. Proposals may be necessary for future work that may or may not work out. So there is a separate section where it deals with that. But yes, you have to be accountable for what money you are getting. Okay, so now how can this NRF can become a transformational body? There's an opportunity for NRF. It can change the research and development and knowledge creation output for universities and colleges in particular. It has been designed, this NRF has been designed to complement existing research funding mechanism. So, however, some things should be kept in mind. Say, what will be typically funded by research grant? Say, in experimental section, when you get a research grant, most of the research grant goes to equipment, chemicals, reagents, and all. While if you go to theoretical sciences, a lot of computational power is required. Say, they require high-end computational facilities. In humanities as well as other sciences, there is requirement of personnel. Personnel means project fellows. So in the West, these research grants fund doctoral students. So once you get the project, you can take PhD student in that project and postdoc in that project, and then they can do their PhD and postdoc and can complete the project. Whereas in India, generally this is not the case. So PhDs are funded by in certain institution like UGC, CSIR, DBT and all. However, these projects, they fund for project JRF and project assistant. They get money from this research project. The pay is more or less uniform depending on qualification and years of experience. Say a project assistant without a PhD earns almost like a person who is doing PhD. So currently researcher has very little flexibility to offer market and implement to offer market based competitive funding. So other than this, the equipment cost, reagent cost, computational facilities are also required. Fellowships are also required. Now there are problems for open access movement. So many publication, not only in you forget there are some journals which are predatory, they take money, but some good journals also, you go to nature journals or self-press journals, they charge money to publish. Now there is issue with this also. Right now government is not paying for open access publications, but how can NRF be helpful in open access movement? So the NRF articulates the need for a competitive research funding system to be built on national best practices as well as benefits of need for knowledge and ecosystem through the upliftment of designated group. And it advocates pursuing research excellence in global terms. The NRF subscribes to and implement all aspects of this strategy. So one strategy is HRD strategy. So the NRF recognizes the need to implement a systemic strategy for HRD to address the discrepancy in wealthy and wealth and poverty through institutionalization of HRD planning and implementation. There is another thing that is science engagement framework. This framework provides an strategic context to advance science and engagement system in India. It is intended to encourage and improve the coordination of science promotion, communication, and engagement activities across various public sectors. Government department, museums, science council, and so on. So what is the strategic outcome of this NRF is a reputable and influential agency that can shape the science and technology system in India. Okay, I'll just come to this slide here. I just missed about travel. I somewhere have not written it. But another vital aspect of research in all fields is travel, including foreign travel. So this is where the existing funding agency are the stringent. Say the DST, DBT, SERB, they allow foreign travel for research scholar as well as scientists once in 3 years. So, and in project, they give a specific amount of money for local or travel within the country. While in theory a good publication, people will see that, but practically the volume of research in such is such that is disseminated in conference is much higher than that people see. So people meet in conferences, and when you go to international conferences, you make contact where you can think for your future postdoc or future research plans. This is particularly important for student and early career research fellows. So some funds has been intended now to invite these foreign international researchers to India, as well as send people from India to us. Okay, so this whole NRF is based on the integrity and sustainability of NRF, of this system. How research ethics will be managed, that is a still important question. Still, there are many people, many scientists who are publishing in predatory journals in India. They are not, those predatory journals are now not in UGC care list, but still there are people who are publishing there. So what is the publication ethics? How there is a publication ethics is not only the journals, the data, how we are publishing, the images, how we are manipulating. So all these ethics has to be considered so that your integrity of research is kept. And this can happen when there is passion for excellence, when scientists are there who want to do some real good science, world-class research. And this, for this, the policy is very people-centered, means scientist-centered and student-centered, as well as accountability of the research personnel has been focused. Thank you. This is my contact detail if any of you want to contact. Hello.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your excellent presentation.
Thank you. If there are any questions, then I'll be happy to answer.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry there was some problem during connection at initial stages, but yes, I am in Northeast, so this is a very regular problem what we face here.
There are no issues because we have started a little early.
Okay.
So that technical difficulty, it balanced that. Okay, we went as per the schedule and we have completed as per the schedule also. Thank you so much, sir. I think now I call upon Dr. Srija to deliver the formal vote of thanks.
Okay.
Srija, one minute. Ji, it is an excellent delivery, Ji. I'm Indrani speaking. Normally, I heard your speech only in Hindi, so that I never understood anything. But today, you have proved that you are good in expressing your views in English also. And your PowerPoint is so clear. I am so happy to see a person from Northeast delivering a lecture in English to this extent. We are all happy, Ji. It is understood by each and every one of us. Thank you for accepting our invitation. Thank you, Ji.
Sir, there are few requests in the YouTube live streaming that to share your PowerPoint. Is it possible, sir?
You can share my PowerPoint.
Yes.
You can share my lecture. This lecture, I think it has been recorded.
Yeah, it is recorded. I will share it that also, sir.
Yeah, you can share it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So thank you, sir, for providing us a very informative and clear technical session about National Research Foundation, NRF. Your emphasis on interdisciplinary research was very thoughtful, sir. Once again, I thank everyone for the patient listening. Thank you, sir. Participants, we have come to the end of day one. We would like to inform you that tomorrow's session will commence from 10 a.m. sharp. Please do join for the session. The let us part for the day one. Once again, we thank you all from the organizing committee.
Thank you.